Excellent. I'm gonna say excellent, and then it's not gonna show shit. There you go. Teraz bien, teraz bien. Okay, get rid of that. Put you over here. Right. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't save my settings. Fascinating. Can we do that? Okay. Oh, okay, I'm ready. Alright. Where is he? Wait. 9, 12, 12, fuck. 12, 15. Fuck.
You're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause.
My sensitivity is so high,
There you
bro.
are.
Sensitivity is so high. Good gosh. KO Thunder. PK Fire. PK Fire.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Hood
Hell
on,
yeah,
guns
dude.
out. Let's go.
Let's go with this one here, bro. We have the same thought too. Wait, easy.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Wait. Let me mail in this now. Phoenix. Oh, okay. Bend the thing, Loki. Why is the team so high? Okay, it's all the same. Oh. Noki, I think you can rocket. It's just Ezio, bro. It's just fucking Ezio.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Enhanced effects prevent team up with Moon Knight. The barrier has a great shoot. Greater shield value. And attack stiffness. Bonus effect. Effect Abyssal Veil. Until the barrier that blocks your value. Oh, that's actually better. That actually teleports. That's the teleporting one. On the attack.
Chaos I can
Okay.
cause.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Come to the Koa, War is
A war is coming.
use your sword.
Damn this, Anna. A war is coming. Oh, my silly emote.
Matter more than mutant survival.
Is it? Bro, it's just got a gun,
Battle
bro.
starts in 5.
It says fuck the Hidden Blade,
4,
fuck the
3,
Templars. I'm
2,
playing up the Blicky, bro.
1.
We should give these humans good reason to hate and fear us.
Where is it? Emma, I hear. Oh.
stay strong if I want to win.
What was your plan there, bro?
I'm here fast. Back with a vengeance. I might.
What was your plan there,
Seems
bro?
we have company.
You're halfway there. Keep going. Us against the world.
Oh shit!
Back with a vengeance.
Explosion.
Nice seem to be unprotected.
Alright.
Adios, muchachos. Wrong side.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You gonna follow me all the way here?
Get ready. Here come the bad
Okay.
guys.
Wrong side. Yo soy el final.
I'm hurt. Help me out. Double KO. Take off the robot.
Yo soy el final.
Shoot your man now.
Why on God's name? Why on God's
Only
name?
60 seconds left.
I think that's kind of fun.
Your vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. What are we waiting for? Keep pushing ahead.
It seems we have company.
You get help out.
Sorry, dude. I have no idea where I was for a minute.
We are
Moon Knight's back.
indisputable.
He's back lines, guys.
Oh,
That's just how he's getting his kills at the moment.
oh. My fault.
Much better.
Well again.
All you managed to do is piss
Get
me
that
off.
vehicle moving again.
Stay the street.
Okay.
Through the void.
Uh-oh.
Back with a vengeance.
I need to. Ah, I can do that shit. Bro, he followed me around the whole fucking map, bro. Fucking God.
Ain't stopping you.
It still works with that. Really? Fascinating.
Yo soy.
How do I hold that shit?
The moon haunts you.
Stands with you.
On cart.
Only 60 seconds left.
Awesome. Woohoo.
Here if anyone needs a boost.
Okay. We survived.
Mucho mejor.
We survived. You told me the entire time on it.
Back lines again.
Down to 30 seconds.
fucking through my shadow form.
The
Motherfucker.
final 10 seconds. Co-op time.
Also boss
No
slot.
more yet. Going to overtime. Us against the world.
Uh-oh. 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 Yo. Uh-oh. You didn't teleport? You didn't teleport? You had more time than I did.
Score is 1, 2, 0.
Are you just stupid?
Time to switch things up.
You
including
spawned
which
first.
side
Are
you're
you
on.
fucking brain dead? Oh my.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Hood on, guns out. Let's go.
That's cool.
You're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause.
It's kind of good. It's kind of good for the ult. It's kind of good for the ult. The ultimate, I think that's pretty good.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay
And
strong.
lifesteal.
You kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too.
Wow.
Let the sparks fly. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, here they are now. Time streaming tank.
Okay.
What the hell is that? Eat shadow! Who's your man?
I'm too vulnerable. Woo, that hurts.
It's not bad.
Destroy it all.
Fuck! I messed up. The fucking way. Oh, that wrong. Something to try. Something to try here.
That vehicle.
Something I want to try here. Something I want to try. I push this further.
Just started my climb. Ain't stopping yet.
Range is kind of ass, bro. If I fly in,
With a vengeance.
There's still a chance to stop them.
the range is still ass, bro. The range just fucking sucks.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
I think might like a fucking dive thing, bro.
They didn't check it. Now might be a good time to stop them. Please, we're hurt.
Yeah, I can't do shit because I'm constantly got Emma on me and the fucking other dude, Moon Knight.
Alright,
They're
flying back.
literally hitting the back lines to take your healers out, just letting you guys know.
Bro, there's no way, bro.
Ouch, that hurts.
Shit, I was close. I almost went into the fucking runway.
At least you are.
I didn't watch the replay.
Yeah, again, back line. Got killed by him.
What? How did the dash not work?
They've been halfway. Stop them. We are undefeated.
I need to see this fucking replay. This match is GG's. I need to see the replay of that.
If Khonshu wants to give
But I do need to see how the fuck is that not working?
Us against the world.
the moon haunts you.
See the replay of
Final
that.
score.
Who's Reno?
1, 2, 2.
Squirtle girl. Oh.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
It's pretty fun. I think it's like more like a dive one, you know? It's a funny ass name. Yeah, I need to see here. How was this dude getting his ass beat? I need review. Give the menu, give the menu, give the menu, give the menu. I need to watch. What's she bitching about? Who's dying here? Is that the Moon Knight?
My time to shine.
Oh, that was Iron Man.
There's still a chance to stop them.
That was on the ultimate. So the Moon Knight was there. Okay. Wow, that's kind of sad. They're so far away. They didn't. Oh, they didn't fucking teleport, bro. What the fuck was that? You could just spawned in the new spawn room. Can you tell me you didn't see him to your left? And here, you have a fade. You have your ice block.
We are undefeatable.
Okay. I could play better too.
At least you are finally free.
Let's get into some good trouble.
And here, okay.
Only 60 seconds left.
So how this occurs? I need to watch more of that.
Only 60 seconds left.
I need to watch more of that. Oh well. Warm up account. Arthur
Which
Leon.
hero do you think you want to be today?
Put on,
I'll give him more
guns
try.
out. Let's go.
The hood. That teleport sucks. The ranging that is ass. It's the only thing good about it.
Now,
It's the
who am
ultimate,
I gonna
yes.
banish from this match?
Person. Sign up with theirs. Engage the enemies here by second damage and healing reduction. I can put on the enemies too, yeah, I can do that too. Yeah, I'll try that, I'll put on the enemies as well. I'm trying to use it as more of an escape tool rather than an enable. I'll try that. Try to put it on an enemy. Yeah, I know, like, yeah, okay. It's not like a dive tank, it's a more off angle. This is so dumb. I'm bad at character, fuck this character. No more than a half. That's crazy. They bang Gambit. What if they bang a Cluck as well? Ha! That's funny.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
You got third fucking DPS, bro. Rocket Raccoon. Alright. Did I put my audio give it down? Okay. Alright, I'll use a more
They're gonna find out how much chaos I
offensively.
can
I'll try to
cause.
use it defensively.
Esta es mi calle.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Unread.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
No, Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you. The battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's all about La Brega. The struggle and hustle to get what's mine.
What?
Here they come. That blocker! The healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
600 health.
Stay strong if I
Fast.
The mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
wrong side.
Fuck's sake. Spam the sh.
I wouldn't mind some protection. Gotta fly.
Why's my ping so ass?
More bad guys. Just what we need.
Why's the ping getting worse?
We lost the shield.
That blocker hurt.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
There's playing Penny. Post nerf. That is insane. I'm dead. Can't rely on my urgent for healing.
This is real firepower.
Where? Almost dead.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Woo! That's kind of smart on my part, no? That's kind of smart on my part. You know, like, you're not gonna like there, right? I just immediately backed off. Okay. It might be useful. It might be. I'm seeing it.
They're gonna
I'm
find out how
seeing
much
it.
chaos
I'm
put
seeing
on,
it. I'm
guns
seeing it.
out. Let's go.
I'm supposed to do it normally then.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You can't have my new arm, Rocket.
I'll make it with you. Wild, Rocky. Squad.
That is ult charge?
Raccoons.
Hood on, guns out. Let's go.
Did I just lose ult charge?
If Contra wants hood on, guns out. Let's go.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got
I'll
it?
try it.
I was an ordinary mutant girl.
I'll try it.
Myself that put through a demonic blender.
I'll try. Can't beat me. I
My healing factor can't keep up. Check this out.
Enemy ahead of us.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I thought I managed to use my ult for cleanup.
Does a Lord Icon do bonus damage? Are we winning? I know I'm having a great time. Nobody asked for. They got me good. Armed and dangerous. Gambit never falls. That was the spot. You better get a look back. You're so again.
Sorry,
This is real firepower.
Ah, so close. I waiting for it to fucking spawn. It didn't spawn out in time. It spawned right as I was getting there, bro. That's so annoying. The door opened right as I was walking through, bro. There's nothing more bullshit than that. Right as I fucking walked past it, bro. That is insanely bullshit.
Not gonna pass up free health.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Okay.
They're down two. They're down two.
You go for that. Why in God?
I'll patch you up.
That's a bad angle.
I've got
Get the
yours.
kill.
Gambit never falls. This is real firepower. No more amplifier. I'll patch you up.
Going to overtime.
What are you aiming at?
Woohoo! Easy. 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 Oh no, he's a lot of fun. He's actually a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. I should have jumped in the air. I should have used my cloak to get in the air. Get a full Skype shot. A Skype shot. Or snipe shot. Using that shot on the ground does not seem like a good idea. I should behind cover. My accuracy was ass, bro. Good God, my accuracy was fucking ass. Last game. Now, what was I doing again? Doing a VOD review on how she died.
Only 60 seconds left.
I need to see how this all happens. So, I was in the back line, killing the. Yeah, I was in the back line. I killed the Jubilee. Our Jubilee died. Instead of backing off, she decided to stay there. Yeah, she decided to challenge. Challenge. She's trying to kill the Magneto. Even then, she was trying to hit. They're backing away.
Only 60 seconds left.
She had a fade, bro. She had a fade. Why did she fade away?
Still here.
What did she do?
Against the world. My time to shine.
Did she get out of her ult? Oh my god. Bro, you're basically unkillable in that fucking ult. So Iron Man or Mag can get you, but they Mag already used the
Which
ult.
hero do you think you want to be today?
Hood on, guns out, let's go.
Now,
That one might just
who
be
am I
better.
gonna banish from this match?
Why, hello.
Oh god. Oh god. Black cat. So this dude. More. Thank God BP got ammo. It's funny stuff.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
It's so funny. It reinforces that BP ban. It's the same thing. It's the same thing though, right? Is it actually a shield though? Okay, Amy to shoot through though, right? I didn't get it. How's this a shield?
You wanna make a little magic?
Do you hold it in?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do you hold it? Is that...
You were once such a bright light, Jubilation. What happened to you?
Vampires, apocalypse, motherhood? It's a lot.
Mantle of Oblivion?
Can't imagine. Is there anything I can do to
Oh.
lift the cloud of darkness that hangs over you?
Depends.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
I have to hold it.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
I actually have to hold it. Okay.
Here they are now.
Anyone willing to help?
I know better than anywhere with a better spot.
Uh-oh.
Gotta stay strong if I want to win. I seem to be unprotected. Got you. Gotta fly. Gotta stay strong if I want to win. Wrong side. We gotta move this thing, rápido.
Oh, dead.
Vehicle moving again.
Can't see me.
Behind me? Get on the fucking payload! All of you are back there! I'm the only one out of position. I'm the only one out of position here. Why the fuck you not on payload? All the supports were in the back.
Just loaded my car. Ain't stopping
Fucking
yet.
brain dead.
At least
Bro, we just gave them that shit. Okay. I don't know.
love battlefield medicine.
I did the count, and we're way outnumbered.
Hell can wait. I got a fight to win.
Awesome. Surrounded by idiots.
The moon haunts you.
Ah, fucked up. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Let me guess. Your Namor's friends?
Only 60 seconds left. Get that vehicle moving again.
Dude feels so fucking high. Has it all been reset?
Down to 30 seconds.
All my fucking sensitivities been reset. Oh shit.
The final 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, okay. How the fuck is it so high? It feels
The current
different.
score is
Okay.
0-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The
Okay.
right heroes could make all the
Okay,
difference.
Oscar buffed again?
You picked
Really? Okay. I thought all senators would set us 4.
Round 2, go!
Let me... something here. Number 7. Oh, okay. It
We'll
felt
be caught in
high.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
Once playing as a venom, the sensitivity felt high. That's so weird to me.
I am
Someone has to do it. Might as well.
It's the same chilling.
Are you certain you're up to the task?
Time boost and shit.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Awesome.
3, 2, 1.
See them? Right there.
Once we get this timeline thing sorted out, I'm taking a long vacation somewhere with lots of stuff to steal.
I like the cold. You can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. 23. Awesome. 17. Wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, 17. Awesome. Wow.
Some bonds just can't be broken, no matter how hard you try.
Also hood.
I hate this part. Watch out, they're headed our way. You always choose the wrong side, Robin.
Actually, no. I was a Civil War.
Gonna get sticky.
Double KO!
Ah, fuck. Dude, it just feels high. It doesn't feel like it's in a good spot. Pauline Hanson. Pumpkin soup is yucky. Not a good chicken soup, bro. Other than that, I think other soups.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Put on, guns out, let's go.
I don't know. It just feels too high.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
1.60. 1.60. Rocket back in there. I should think the thing's kind of bad.
Looks like no one's the hood. Gamer thing to the chat.
What? Oh, fuck it.
Hey Rocket. Hey Rocket.
Why ban BB, bruh? Yes.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Insignificant. The thing going on my slubber lane. Cellular corrosion. It feels too high in this character, bro. I think because I was playing Head Scan, Kala, and Phoenix. TV.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
My
Spiders
ping.
are some of the best hunters in nature. I bet even I could learn a few things from watching you.
Probably not. I'm just a regular guy under this mask. A spider.
I would say a regular guy, a spider guy.
Good to know. But if you suddenly grow forward in your arm,
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But I got better.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Who has the chance to be a hero? I believe that.
Great balls.
Uh-oh. You guys just dodge that shit?
I seem to be unprotected.
I fucking hate the wall crawl, man. It does not feel fucking good.
Oh, my bad. It's just in there.
She's here somewhere. She's here somewhere. Did I kill her? Oh, she is here somewhere.
Count on me.
Okay.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Oh, downside.
Really? We have to go underground?
Uh-oh. Oh, I was too early. That's my fault. That is my fault.
You're halfway there. Keep
We
going.
form quite a bond type shit.
Really? We have to go underground? Gross.
We form quite a bond.
Ah, here they are now.
Dinner time! Us against the world!
I'm pressing shift! I'm pressing fucking shift, bro! I'm pressing shift.
We no longer fear the fire.
Regen.
Get that vehicle moving again!
You piece of shit went fucking my way, bro.
Shit, we're trying to heal, but all this shit.
I can't get.
Us against the world!
Wait, what? When you wouldn't use? Oh, I killed the fucking. That's on me. That's on me.
Only 60 seconds.
I used it when I killed the. What's it called?
How are there so many of them?
Invis. Uh-oh.
Watch your step. Dodge this, mate.
Wow!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Ah, fuck, it's my web swing.
The final 10
Yeah, I didn't look at the hell bro. I can't fucking web swing, bro.
Text though, we could have probably had 2 more ults, we just didn't keep changing characters.
I think that hell is fucking cheating, bro.
The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Oh god, the hell is fucking cheating, bro. That hell is some bullshit I've not seen before in my life.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Yeah, if you keep swapping healers, you're not going to build any ult charge. We need 2. You need to just sit on 1 healer.
Is that why?
Round 2.
They get swapping the entire time? Vinny 29.
I know you know because I just told you.
Oh shit.
You know I wouldn't have left you behind if...
It was a long time ago. We're both here now.
What? It dragged me down? Rubber band that bitch?
The battle starts in 5.
It rubber banded my
4,
fucking jump
3,
up here, bro.
2, 1.
Is that why we don't have any
You have to
support
stop
ults?
them from securing
Do
the
you not?
mission area.
Do you not use any support ults that fight?
Should I give them
I didn't notice any. You can go back and watch.
Hostile forces incoming.
Are there Chinos?
We need someone for these 3 walls.
Get out. I can take it. These come in real handy. This!
Ah, so close. I almost touched the top. Almost touched the top. Playing Storm. Okay.
Do you smell?
I should TP. Oh well, my fault. My fault.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Would I have enough time?
Here they come.
Maybe.
Pop that healing feeling.
Okay, but my health is getting so fucking melted. Bandhammer.
Pop that healing feeling. Go get it, fool. It's your birthday.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Enemy in front. They took out also? There's a real hug.
Unleash the Bashanti's power!
My meter's full.
Alright, they kept fucking moving. What the fuck was that? Bro, my rubber band. What the fuck was that? I lagged my fucking jump. That wouldn't happen. It's a bit earlier than that. I fucking lagged my fucking jump. I want to aim my fucking bent hammer at the support. Emma got in the way.
Thank goodness this book has pictures. As you just showed there, you can't.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, where was the other one?
Gee, thanks, Healing Factor. Now I've got to fight these losers again. Big and beef black.
Fucked up the bunny hop on that one. Yeah, it's only hit.
You stop them in their tracks.
We need 3 on once. We need 3. Don't get too close. Why are they so close? Don't leave the fucking... Don't leave the fucking thing.
You stop them in their tracks.
Fuck it up.
Us against the world.
Bro, I need to get a fucking kill, bro. I'm not leveling up fast enough.
Only 60 seconds left. You stop them in
We need like 3 so we can get the fucking timer down. Okay.
Here comes the horde.
Anyone willing to help?
Uh-oh.
30 seconds. Disappear! Release! That's long drop! Hell unleashed!
What are you aiming at?
The final 10 seconds.
So the Great Wolf got me.
No there yet. Going to overtime.
Bro, I really want to see that POV for it. They banned Punisher, right?
Okay, let's give it another shot, rookie.
The fucking...
Us against the world.
He doesn't have the ult.
Final score. 1, 2, 2.
I need to view that fucking Hela, bro. That Hela was on some fucking weird shit.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
You can feed the whole team scores. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Okay. Young so uncontested, bro. Wait, quick play match? January? It's like a Smith account though. But... just this month. 100 hours. Oh, it's still here. Oh, which one is it? That wall crawl is so fucking annoying. Where my thing gonna work? Whatever. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Such a thrilling cat to go up against. Shut up.
Do you smell what the wolves been cooking? Guess who just showed their stupid faces?
What a slow fucking...
No pain and beef blast!
I need to kill someone faster. Easy.
Perfect.
Let's do that.
What's up?
Isn't quick buy thing?
Facebook has pictures.
Number...
I'm feeling trigger happy. No cake.
Dang.
That's the stuff.
They're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause. Ay, bendito.
There's like a screen.
That's 3.
There's a comment you did the art though then. Comment. If that's the case, what you could do is like...
Expected better.
Double KO.
Oh, rack, bro.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a
On the
row.
roll. I don't sound like a fresh one. I don't sound like a fresh. Full health.
Expected better.
Does it ever go down? Okay. Some of the hits are getting blocked.
Double KO.
No?
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
They shouldn't just don't do shit. If I have this, does it block damage?
Expect if Khonshu wants to give me his blessing, I ain't gonna complain.
Now it blocks damage. Okay, this thing actually has a purpose. So now I think it blocks damage. Yeah, so this midnight one actually blocks damage. Okay. Okay. Cherry Dusk. Murky.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Hood on, guns out, let's go.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I hate this flocking character, bro. Bang, Groot. I want to bend the thing so bad. Huh. Person just rather just bend the thing.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Right, usually this could work. Triple tank could actually work.
You're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause.
Can you work triple tank comp? Let's see.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Can Jubilee sustain 3 tanks? I know how high her ability output is.
I can tell you're hiding a lot of sadness in your songs.
Who's that?
Lost my dad too. That's a wound never healed.
That's the hood?
The battle starts in 5,
Cousin
4,
and crew.
3, 2, 1.
I angled it wrong. Oh, this is a freeze.
Wait.
Oh, motherfucker, push me. Stop. Taylor push me. Stop. I'm sure she was just there. It's not her.
That's a good feeling.
Oh shit, if she just hit it up there, she would be fine. Oh shit. Unfortunate. Should go for the health pack. I fell. I wanted to get on that box, but it didn't work out.
I am ready to put on a show!
Talia Shivan! Targeted for extermination.
Ah, nice
Nice
video.
shot, if I do say so myself.
Did you miss me?
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
That's got nothing on me.
A nice deep freeze.
Where is Hella? I'm hearing Hella.
Way better, Jet!
The fuck is Hella?
Hell unleashed!
Uh-oh.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Unfortunate. Wait, did Hella, did she, that's a good shooter? I can't see anymore.
Wait, gotta fly.
There's no timer to see how long it lasts. That's kind of unfortunate.
I am ready to put on a show. There we are. I like the cold.
Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. That would have been so nice. That would have been so nice. That would have been so nice. That would have been so
You really
nice.
think I'm tapping out so soon?
That would have been so nice.
I like the cold.
That really would have been so nice. That would have been really nice, bro.
Talia Shivan!
Fucking gosh, bro.
For once, I'm
Try again.
Yo soy el final.
They have one support, bro.
Double KO.
They have one. It bounced me back, motherfucker. They have one support.
I am ready to put on a show. Double KO. Down to 30 seconds. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Then the.
What are we waiting for?
Can Lena? Oh, she's dead, I guess. Can she go from that side? Because I don't think she can. Already? Bad spot.
They hitting real hard.
Sun King you turned out to be Namor.
Mucho mejor.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Consider yourself. Gonna good. Consider yourself.
So close. This is your big chance.
Consider yourself.
Down to 30 seconds.
Gambit never falls!
The final 10 seconds.
Uh-oh.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
She didn't TP! Turn. No one fucking went strange. No one fucking went straight.
Is 2.
Brain dead fucking zombies.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Actually, would it have mattered then? I don't see the
The
timer.
right heroes could make all the difference.
Brain dead fucking zombies.
They're gonna find out how much. Hood on, guns out.
Oh,
Let's
man.
go. God's about to give me his blessing. I ain't gonna complain.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
Time to get our fight on, buddy. Hope you got a full rest.
Golden guns.
did. It looked like the Joker's on the left, but it was a team.
Then you better charge up the rest. Between the two of us, things are about to get explosive up in here.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your boy's been blessed. Mucho mejor. Miss me?
Blinder. Oh.
Better stop that vehicle.
Don't have any heals, bro.
I spy some bad guys.
Drop to the moon.
Better stop that vehicle.
Might need the.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh boy. Ah, that's funny. That's actually so funny, bro. I survived all that bullshit. Oh, that is funny. Oh, he tried it, bro. Oh, he tried it. No, no.
Double KO.
Woohoo! He tried it. Oh, he tried it. Oh, he tried it.
side no more.
We've been targeted by a sniper.
By a snipero.
I am ready to put on a show.
Uh-oh.
Gotta stay strong if I want to win.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yeah, I know what you're done. I'm back in the tunnel. I should went back in the tunnel. I should went back in the tunnel.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh dear.
Perfect precision.
Oh my god, they want me, bro. They fucking want my ass.
Told you I knew how to find a sniper. Targeted for extermination.
Hit the spot.
This rocket already. Fascinating.
I am ready to put on a show.
Set you up for the win.
Gotta get moving again.
Mucho mejor. Adios, muchachos.
You're not working.
Oh my god.
The sniper just learned their mistake.
Okay. They should have White Fox ult now, right? Jinx. I think they have Mag.
More powerful.
Look who's here.
Hit the spot. Yo soy el final.
Your army is lacking.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, fucking Iron Man. No, it's just a thing moving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That mag wanted my ass, bro. That mag wanted my ass, bro.
I am ready to put on a show.
They use both support off. They use both support off. We have none. We have. When did we use both support offs?
2, 2, 3.
Luna's was recently. When did we use Gambit ult? Bro, that team was dog shit, man. How do we lose to that team? Bro. Because of the venom? It's because of the bloody venom? Bro, I just can't with this character. Is it the venom? Oh, did he keep swapping and keep losing fucking ult charge? Okay, we could have kept triple tank, bro. We could have just dead ass just kept triple tank. That shit was working. High sustain type shit. He was Dino? Oh yeah, he exploded really fast. I'm gonna play everyone, bro. Bro, these two chased me, bro. Up the fucking pole. That shit was actually hilarious. If I had killed him when he was falling down, that shit would have been hilarious. Oh, you down. Oh yes, Hedda. Yeah, okay. Let me know one is actually okay. It's actually okay. Oh yeah, this shit. Enter if I dare. Oh, the free. Just a pretty long live the hood. That's the Punisher. Judge. That's pretty cool. He's shooting now, bro. Like what? Oh yeah, what's he gonna do? He just fires into the open desert. Okay, bro. Oh, he's never sitting one? Oh, it's upsetting. He doesn't have a sitting emote. It is very... Who's that? That's his mother. Ugh. He's been in that he threw on his red. Oh, that's her. Is that him when he was a kid? Maximus Pingus. Akimo. GG Gluck. Gluck, Gluck, Gluck. Sprinting, baby.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Put on,
Yay.
guns out, let's go.
Back down to gold, baby. Back down to gold.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I think it's ban Invis, bro. Just fucking ban Invis. No, Invis collect. Oh my god, Hella. Ban. Ban this character. Ban this character. There's so many escape tools, bro. It is fucking infuriating. Namora. Critics. Namora. Good. Ah, fuck my chungas, broski. Who the fuck cares about this one? I don't give a shit. So now we're doing fucking the bands. Fuck it, I'll let Fate. No, there's three. There's three. I want to see. I want to let Fate decide. God damn it.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Okay. So funny. Let me go.
Be wary. No timeline exists where Magneto yields.
What the fuck is going on here, bro? Whee!
Round one, go!
Be wary. No.
He'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Sweet cape, Doc. But ain't got nothing on mine. In your cloak, I sense it.
Lock in.
You got a lot of
Lock in.
fancy names for the bum that shows up to chat every now and then.
The bum.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
They should have done both doors. Why is he fine? What the fuck was your plan there, bro? Yes, let me 1v6 at the spawn door, bro. Yes. This is my teammates, bro. Uh-oh. I can't touch.
Back to full strength.
Full support slot.
We no longer fear the fire.
Triple support slot.
Fox here. The hunt begins.
Better stop that vehicle.
Already get. GG's.
Director's injured.
My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, fuck. I got ult in that shit. I hit the roof. I hit the roof. I hit the roof. Have time. What the fuck is White Fox doing?
Child!
What did Jeff do? Oh, Jeff just died.
He stopped them in their tracks.
White Fox, why you... It's fine, yes. Time to tap it up. It's time to goon type shit.
Guess immortal don't mean what it used to.
We are undefeatable!
Wee-hee.
Yo soy el final.
Uh-oh. I make this... Uh-oh. Oh, shit!
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Woohoo! Just what we needed. Woohoo! Wee! Woohoo! Wee! I can't be so cool. Support slot. Finally, the thing fucking. Fine, the thing fucking died.
He stopped them in their tracks. It's the grand finale.
Uh-oh. It's me. That's getting you. Why is Spy Fox? That's getting you.
Yo soy el final.
Uh-oh. That's getting you. It is so great.
Us against the world! The final 10 seconds! Don't give
Fuck's
them
sake.
another inch! Or
The
else.
fucking wall crawl, baby.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime!
Shit. Nope. Ouch. It's also poor slop. They're both a poor slop. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it.
The current score is 0-2-3.
The shark
Time
does
to
not
switch
fucking
things up,
die.
including
He
which
just stands there. He
side
just
you're on.
sustains. He's fucking little piss ant, bro. I fucking hate that
You'll
fucking
need a
little shitty
top-notch
fucking
team to win
character.
this one.
With me on the front lines, we can't lose. you know, unless we do.
I hate that shitty fucking character. This doesn't fucking die. It pisses me off, bro. Just die! Okay. Created character. Power stick is self-sustained.
With me on the front lines, we can't lose. you know, unless we do.
A slubbling on my shingling.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ultra unit type shit.
Freedom's an idea that will
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
all charged
2,
up and ready.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I forged my sword with my very soul. There's no spell that cannot cut through.
That's the boost I needed. Let's dance. Sorry, soldier. My guard's down. These come in real
Okay.
handy. Stand down. Lightning strike. Catch.
Get all the cooldowns out.
These come in real handy. That's the boost I needed. Stand down.
Where is he gonna go?
Your brother will be proud.
Us against the world!
Let's dance.
I don't fear pain. I fear pain.
Where did he go?
Behold, their child!
Spaceship taken
With you!
Yes. Fine.
Look who we got here.
Oh my god.
I am dark
This won't fucking die.
Cosmic light.
This won't fucking die, bro. Don't all go, you dumb fucks. No,
Secure
no.
this zone.
Don't. Good boy.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Come, my minion.
A winning hand.
I'll be
Give it
ship-shape
never
enough.
flaw. Magneto.
I missed.
Can't beat battlefield medicine. Take this. Let's light it up.
fucking self-sustain on this fucking character, bro. The self-sustain on this fucking
Yo
character.
soy el final.
Uh-oh.
We've got quite the mission ahead, Spider.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I would turn around if I were you.
Easy.
Enemy ahead of us.
That's the boost I needed.
Behold! Exile with you!
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Double KO. Your vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Let's dance. Got a long road ahead.
Oh, what the? That the fucking glass, no.
Watch out for the Ankh.
Easy.
Your arc is history. Our enemy has been spotted. Can't beat battlefield medicine.
Okay, here we go.
Back in the fight.
What the fuck? My Wi-Fi.
Gambit never falls.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Can't beat battlefield medicine.
So close. This is your big chance. Us against the world. With you.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Only 60 seconds left.
Why can't I just? There we go. I mean, why can't I run?
You're on the wrong side. Denizens of the deep have been dealt with.
Oh my god.
Down to 30 seconds. The current score is 3-2-3.
Woo! That Jeff and shit didn't work no more, bro. Fuck that Jeff, bro. Oh my god,
Including
who was
which
Jeff, bro? Who was
side
Jeff?
you're on.
I have to see, bro. I have to see who fuck Jeff was.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh my gosh.
Freedom's an idea
Oh my
that
gosh.
will never die.
Fuck that Jeff, bro. Fuck that Jeff. The freedom of censor America. It's inside of me. I must embrace America. I pledge my allegiance. I pledge my allegiance. My pledge.
Magic is not the only invisible force in play here. I'm opening a portal.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Velasco said I should stay away from you. He really hates you.
He should. Also, I see you're not taking his advice.
I don't really let people or demons tell me what to do.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Wee.
That we succeed this day. And
Just stall for time, maybe. Just.
found us someday hitting real hard.
Did that not work? Did that not work?
Down to 30 seconds. The final 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
The current score is 3, 2, 3. Time to switch things up,
including which side you're on.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Alright, let's go. I'll give you this shit.
Round 4.
Up and ready for
Go.
battle.
Did I go for Angela? Let's go for like Angela?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Freedom's an idea.
The hand of heaven is here. No matter where they run, they cannot escape divine justice.
Divine justice.
Fisher, I sense.
How about you sense your own business?
Whoa. Why you say the hard H, bro? I had the capital in that human, bro.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Where there is evil in this universe, I will be there to balance it.
Only 60 seconds left.
How are we losing that shit?
What did you call
I don't get it, bro. I've been blinded. I've been blinded.
The moon haunts you.
Uh-oh. What?
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
I fucked up.
I got you!
gosh. Fucking damn it, bro.
Final score 3, 2.
Oh, I hate it. I should have stayed Captain America. Bro, I don't get it, bro. I'm pushing them to the fucking enemy team. To our team. I don't understand. Ow, that's so dumb. I'm pushing to my own team. How do we not capitalize on that bullshit? I pushed the fucking, what's it called, the name of a high place. I pushed the fucking Moon Knight off of a high place. That's like, into my team. I pushed Strange to our team. How did fuckers not capitalize on that bullshit? Oh my fucking god, I hate that fucking, this sucks. It's such fucking dog shit, bro. How the fuck are you not gonna do that bullshit, man? I should just take it. I should just stay Captain America, bro. That's just fucking dog shit, bro. What the fuck? How are we not capitalizing that bullshit? Ugh. Nah, honestly. How the fuck did we not capitalize on that bullshit, bro? That was so stupid. Yep. Every fucking defeat, bro. Every time. Yeah, I fucking win once in a fucking 1,000 blue moons, bro. Fucking me 2x4. The fuck is it? This one, bro. This one I was fucking Angela, bro. How did I capitalize on this fucking bullshit, bro? Going off high ground. Circle back around. Got my charge back.
Only 60 seconds left.
Pulled him into the team. Bro, we shouldn't have a fucking dino, bro. Why the fuck do you have a dino? We needed a gun. Why the fuck do we have magic? What the fuck do we have the dinosaur? The fuck was this calm, bro? Why the fuck do we have these two here, bro? We needed guns, man. And then again, no one capitalized on that bullshit. And look at it, we spent so much time just dicking around here, bro. The fuck we should play dinosaur? Just stick where we were before. This was fucking bullshit.
Final 10 seconds.
Fucking brain dead Neanderthals, bro. Crayon eaters. Smooth brain. Like fucking butter. Not to butter for brains, bro. Oh my god.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Where is he? Okay.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Get the fuck up out of there, bro. Her ult is so stupid. Her ult is really, really stupid. Fuck that ultimate. Fuck the ultimate. Yes. Let's see here. Groot. Yeah. Hello. First time I've ever seen someone ban Mantis before. Okay. Punisher. Khala. Oh my god, khala. Oh my god, khala. Haram. Oh my god, khala.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Respect. After activation, every attack triggers a kinetic explosion to the area damage to your I saw them brawl. Oh.
Even when Remy ain't by my side, he's always in my heart and in my fists.
We're playing
30 seconds
Ultron,
before you attack.
playing
Get
Gambit's
ready.
open. We're playing Ultron when Gambit's open.
Here, Rogue. The more X-Men we have on our side, the better.
What's the matter, Scotty? Don't think we can trust these other folks?
Good God, now she's that
perhaps.
fucking caked.
But there are just too many variables in play. Too many risks.
That comes with the job, boss. So tell me.
Boss.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Pay to win.
1.
Pay to win. For
All
sure.
you need to do is capture the
Pay
mission
to win.
area. Got it?
Being a mutant means every day is a battle. But this one is certainly bigger than usual.
Pay to win. Definitely pay to win, bro.
Slow it down.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. I like the cold.
I missed.
Mission area is yours. I like the cold.
Woohoo! Okay.
Namor brought in reinforcements.
You should
Back
be
to the ocean with you.
man.
Whoa! Cap. I know you're from 50, so come on there.
Well, that's better.
There you are.
Need some help.
That burst in my fucking defense. Wait, Ultra was there? Bro, where the fuck was my shield at?
Stronger stuff than that.
I was looking straight ahead, but okay.
Control lost.
Yes. Don't look at this Spider-Man thing. The fuck was your plan there? Dynamic dumbasses, bro. Just dynamic dumbasses. Everywhere.
Roast me up. A nice deep freeze. I'm hurt. Damn me.
Ultron, you might have to switch bro to a better healer.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Magniferous.
I shall fight to the death. Those guys be off. I'm just dying. Got a five. Awaken the rage of battle. Assemble! Don't mess with the amazing
Ay, ay, ay.
Be wary of this location.
Let me get some more. Let me get some more charge in this bitch, bro. I need some more charge in this.
Lightning confinement. Deep six are more twitch. I am barely wounded. Take this.
The area's almost yours.
Lightning confinement. Behold the god of thunder!
No area. Going to overtime.
What? How? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, cause he didn't. Oh, cause he didn't get a kill. That's how that shit works. I forgot.
Wait, Sky, can you tank? No DPS.
Who?
I shall fight to the death and beyond.
Sky, Phoenix, can you tank no DPS?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ultra pill, one tank,
It
save
must be
DPS.
hard fighting to protect the
I am the god of thunder and the might.
Be wary. With me on the front lines, we can't lose. I love the way you make me tingle inside, Remy. I promise I won't tell you.
The
Doesn't
battle
work.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? 달빛의 피어나.
Ooh, triple.
Strong together.
Relay deployed. Looks like we got it. Pop that heel and feel it. Kill that thing.
You'll have to call in heavier hitters, Namor.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I fell off the fucking edge.
Back and better than ever, baby. Order up, loser! Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff. I choose you!
Wait, Phoenix, bro, you're just doing shit, like, just change, mate. Like, fucking health, man.
Ah, here we go.
I'm feeling trigger happy. Gambit never falls!
I like the cold.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh my god.
Sky, you change, cunt. You're fucking shit.
My
You
ear.
are
bro.
dog shit.
My ear.
Cunt, you played Phoenix the whole game. You got fucking 6 kills. You're fucking dog shit.
Going to overtime.
I tried.
9 and 6, bro. You're a sick cunt. 9 and 6, cunt.
Bro, it's always
9 and 6 is a DPS cunt. 9 and 6 is a DPS cunt.
Bro, 6, 7 is kind of funny.
Fucking.
Bro, I swear, it's always the support players. It's always the support players who've got shit to say. I'm not trendy. Like, they're the ones who always bitch the first about, oh no, the DPS are bullying me. And then immediately, they're the ones who always got something to yap about. I just don't understand, bro. Support players are fucking self-victims, bro. Like, just fucking... Battle pass. Marker, let's see. Battle pass, battle pass. Excuse me. Tablet of death and entropy. Flaccid pickle. 2 and 24. Bjorn fell. Yes, well, RP born. Bjorn.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Yes.
Put on, guns out, let's go.
Hell yeah, my dude.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Do do. Do 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 do. Let's just go fucking Thingali. Honestly, let's go to Thingali. Penny. Penny. Penny Porker. Pagan. Aha! And then I think we just fucking ban. What's it called? The hell? A Noster ban. It's gonna be like a die.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. They're gonna fucking be diving the whole fucking time. I'm assuming at least. I'm solo taking.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Put on, guns out, let's go.
I'll go back and play.
You're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Oh, hey! Easy with the eater pay, archer pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off.
Put on, guns out.
Oh, actually, if they're going to dive.
Open your eyes, realities. Magic is not the only.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Shortcuts through space.
Yeah, I asked for it. Mark my prey.
5! That's amazing!
6 in a row. Way to go.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh, that does bleed too. I'm solo taking as a fucking T-Rex. Bro, he can't solo tank, bro. He can't fucking solo tank.
I am Groot.
Hey, it's me, Squirrel Girl, in case you couldn't tell by the giant squirrel-like features.
Dude, I knew those ones. So we get like Bucky or Namor or fucking Elsa. This is what we're doing.
Only 60 seconds left. Down to 30 seconds.
Hi. Awesome. Squirrel Girl players. Squirrel Girl players.
Final 10 seconds.
Squirrel Girl.
Shortcut through space.
Squirrel Girl. No one fucking touched.
The current score is
Okay, bro. No one fucking touched.
2-0. Time to switch things up.
You
including
don't play a
which
dive
side
comp.
you're on.
They're Black Panther and fucking not Black Panther, Black Cat and Star Lord. And what do we do?
Heroes could
Let's
make
go
all
fucking
the
Squirrel Girl. Okay, bro. Whatever.
Reality is but an illusion.
Oh, whatever. Who the fuck cares, bro? Who the fuck cares? I'm gonna go fucking. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're running it down. We're running it down. We're running it down. We're running it down. No. We're running it down. We're running it down.
Round 2.
Oh my fucking god. Thank you, God Almighty. Good. Why the fuck didn't we run? We had a Bucky? Imagine if we had a fucking Bucky. Imagine if we had a Bucky. Imagine if we had a was there more band? Yeah, no band. It's still Bucky. Elsa? I was in the fucking dinosaur. IQ of a fucking walrus. In the meantime. Let's do that, because they're gonna pop a new one up. Where is he? There he is. Okay.
In the magical sphere, because it's a power that takes a lot of skill. But you don't technically need skill to use magic, not in every circumstance, and on rare occasions, a villain will come along who wields magic actively and on purpose, but also has no idea what he's gotten himself into. This is the case with the newest addition to Marvel Rivals, the Hood. The Hood, fundamentally, is a man of two worlds. His whole concept is that he is definitely a magical character, but also probably shouldn't be a magical character. The Hood deals with forces way beyond his control, and often to his own detriment as much as others. It's kind of rare to find a character who will go up against the likes of Daredevil and the street hero sphere, but then also Doctor Strange and magic heroes depending on the day. The lore of the Hood has gone in a lot of different directions over his history, and I don't mean like a slow, gradual transition of the character over years, I mean just issue to issue, he will be doing entirely different things. The Hood is very much a character who can kinda just pop up anywhere. I will say though, I'm genuinely not sure how obscure of a character the Hood is, and I'm gonna ask people to comment something right at the beginning of the video because I'm genuinely very curious. Do people know about the Hood and what his whole deal is before watching this video? I've been aware of him for a while, and I know a lot of people have at least heard the name in passing. He is in the MCU, but coming from the comics background that I have, the Hood has been very, very relevant to Marvel, but only for a very narrow window of time, so I don't know what his public perception is like in 2026. Now, the thing about the Hood is that he's kind of difficult to do a comprehensive YouTube video on, not because his lore is particularly complicated, in fact, quite the opposite of that. The Hood is a crime guy with a magic hood. But anything beyond that foundational concept starts to get a little bit twistier, and the best way that I can introduce that is by starting the video with an audience participation pop quiz. So here's your question. Which extra-dimensional entity empowers the Hood's magical cloak? Is it A, Dormammu, B, Mephisto, or C, Oblivion? Go ahead and put your answers in the comments if you would like, or don't. It actually doesn't really matter because all three of these answers are technically correct, depending entirely on what media you're looking at the Hood in. The Hood has been an important character in three different types of Marvel thing. The original comics, of course, the MCU in Ironheart, and now Marvel Rivals. And his Warlock patron figure is a different guy in all three of them. The differences don't stop there either. All three of these different forms of the Hood have different origin stories, different sources of power and abilities, and even different personalities to a degree. Really, the only thing unifying the Hood across different adaptations is his name and a general set of themes. He is a power-hungry criminal with a magic hood. That never changes. Well, actually, even that's not entirely true. It has changed a couple of times, but only under specific circumstances under which we'll get to that. In this video, I'm going to be talking about the Hoods, plural, because I will be addressing all three of them, I guess. Most of the video is going to be on the comics, because that is my area of expertise, but I will spend a couple minutes on the MCU version, and then, of course, I will explain the lore of the Rivals character, because that's what a lot of you are here for. So, we'll begin with the comics version, then. The Hood's real name is Parker Robbins, and he is not a particularly old character. He first debuted in 2002, so he's not new either, but compared to Marvel as a company, that's fairly recent. His first appearance is in The Hood issue 1, giving Parker the distinction of debuting in his own self-titled series, which often means that the character in question is going to either be really popular or really unpopular. The Hood was part of the Max Comics imprint, which is still Marvel despite not saying it on the cover. This was an initiative Marvel was doing in the early 2000s as a way to publish R-rated books while also distancing them from Marvel for branding purposes. It does still take place in the main Marvel universe, though. The book introduces us to Parker and sets up his personality pretty quickly. He is a criminal, but a small-time criminal, both in terms of what jobs he can actually pull off and how evil he's willing to be. He and his cousin John mostly do minor robberies. Parker and John have a great scene right at the beginning where they are offered a job by a Hydra agent, and immediately upon finding out that the dude is Hydra, they refuse the job and beat the hell out of him. John then starts, taking a leak all over the unconscious Hydra agent's body, and Parker stops him. When John's like, hey man, why do you care about this? He's a Nazi. Parker says, oh no, I didn't care about him, but he was wearing a $2,000 suit. I was gonna take that. So you can get a sense of his vibe immediately. He might be a bad guy, but he has his limits, and he is not a fascist. That said, don't make the mistake of thinking that he is a heroic criminal with a heart of gold Robin Hood figure. The comic does portray Parker as a very screwed up guy, and does a pretty realistic job of this. In fairness to him, he's not just stealing money for his own gain. Parker has other people to support. His mother has dementia and is in a care facility that Parker pays for, and he also has a pregnant wife named Sarah. But on the other side of this, he's also a jerk. Obviously, he's a thief and involved in a lot of shady stuff, plus he is actively lying to his wife about where he gets all of his money, and cheating on her a little bit in the process. Eventually, Parker and John get a tip-off about some valuables left unguarded in a nearby warehouse. The two sneak over there at night to go and take what they can, and stumble upon the remnants of some sort of magic ritual. Neither of them have any idea what's going on here, but before they can make sense of it, the pair are attacked by a demon. Parker shoots the monster, which amazingly does kill it, at which point he just kinda grabs everything the demon had on him and they book it. The items Parker snatched included two things, the first being the titular hood, and the second being a pair of boots. Though the boots would kind of get forgotten about as this character would continue onwards. They had powers of their own, but they were later just folded into the cloak, so don't worry about those. The two initially plan on laying low for a while after this incident, but then Parker realizes that the boots allow him to fly by essentially walking on air, and the cloak will turn him invisible for as long as he is holding his breath. These were actually Hood's only abilities in his first comic, so not too much in the grand scheme of New York City super business. But still, for these formerly small-time criminals, flight and temporary invisibility is quite good, and so they begin planning their next heist. They do kind of overshoot what they can reasonably achieve, though. The first plan that the Hood tries to make happen after getting his abilities is stealing a shipment of blood diamonds illegally imported into the US by a crime boss named the Golem. Given that the shipment was coming into New York City, Golem had supercriminals of his own working as security. Quite a few of them, in fact. Constrictor, Jack-o'-lantern, Shocker, and his main assassin, Madame Rapier. This made it a 4 versus 1, well, 2 if you're counting John, but he didn't have any powers, and yet somehow, in a stroke of luck, Parker manages to defeat all of them, though the job still goes wrong after this. Police officers arrived at the scene towards the end of the battle, and Parker accidentally shot one of them. The man did not die, he just went into a coma, but still, Parker's supercrime had just escalated to shooting a cop, which meant he had a target on his back. This ended up coming at a very bad time for Parker, because not only was he now being hunted by the entire NYPD, the FBI had also gotten embarrassed by supercriminals several times in recent years and wanted somebody that they could make an example out of. So, he became a most wanted figure immediately, also getting his supervillain name in the process. The FBI wanted to make Hood a villain that they could take down without the intervention of heroes, so they had to make him seem scarier and gave him a code name, hence the Hood. Parker did manage to escape this diamond heist, even making out with some of the diamonds in the process. But John was arrested near the scene. The cops knew he was not the Hood, but he was highly suspected of working with the new supervillain, so he was held in jail. Parker would not stand for this and used his invisibility powers to try and break John out, but John refused, essentially saying that if he just vanished from the prison, then he would have to live the rest of his life as an even more wanted fugitive, which he did not want to do. So Hood had to find a way to clear his name separately. He tries a more reasonable plan first, hoping to pawn away the diamonds and use the money to get a lawyer. But Parker realizes quickly that this will not work because Golem's guys are actively looking for the stolen loot, and if a dude just showed up with handfuls of diamonds to sell, that would not be a coincidence. But then he decides to take advantage of the situation. The NYPD is making him a very well-known figure. The Hood seems a lot scarier to the general public than he actually is. And so, Parker realizes he can just kinda lean into the intimidating supervillain angle and maybe get something out of that. As the Hood, he approaches Golem directly and essentially says, hey, this was all one big misunderstanding. I never would have stolen all this stuff if I knew it was yours, and I won't steal from you again. But we're all criminals here, so what I'm going to do is sell you these diamonds back at a fraction of what they're worth so that we can both profit. The Golem accepts the deal, but with full intent to double-cross and kill Hood, taking the money and the stolen stuff back in one fell swoop. But Parker was also expecting something like this, and so he set up the drop situation so that he could outclass Golem's agents and then force one of them to wear a replica of his hood as he called the cops. The cops got to the scene and then immediately killed the fake Hood on site, leaving the real one to get away. Going lethal immediately turned out to be a very stupid move by the FBI that ruined their operation entirely, because they had killed the Hood, sure, but the person under the cloak was Madame Rapier, a woman, and they had very publicly announced that they were looking for a man under the hood. So they obviously got the wrong guy. To save face, a couple cops end up striking a deal with the still imprisoned John. He will go free if he testifies that the Hood was a woman the entire time. He accepts this deal because why wouldn't he? And abracadabra, both Parker and John have tricked everyone and gotten away scot-free. This is where the comic ends. It was fairly short at only 6 issues, but it does set up a couple cliffhangers for the storyline of the Hood going forward. First off, it is confirmed that the Hood draws power from a demon directly, and that demon is still alive and influencing Parker in one way or another, though how is not yet defined. Secondly, the cop that Parker had shot did eventually succumb to his injuries and die in the hospital. This caused a couple problems. First off, it made Parker feel horrible because at this point he didn't want to be a killer. Yes, he was a villain, but the cop getting shot was an accident, and even the thing with Madame Rapier wasn't intended. He just wanted her to get caught and take the fall, not get murdered. Plus, the cop's widow was understandably very, very angry about this. Angry enough to become a superhero named White Fang and swear to hunt down the Hood and eventually get revenge on him. So, we have 2 plot hooks for the Hood going forward. We have the demon thing, and we have the new very angry hero hunting him down. And then, once the series was over, Hood would not show up anywhere for 4 years. For whatever reason, I guess the Hood comic was just not very popular. I personally thought it was fine, it's nothing remarkable, but they do a good job at writing Parker as a not morally good protagonist, which is something rare but fun if it's handled correctly. It was also a very R-rated comic though, and I don't believe the Marvel Max imprint did very well in general. Punisher Max did well, but it is the only one that is frequently talked about still. So the Hood got kind of dropped, but would return in 2006 in the Beyond series, where he was a major character, but also this book had a lot of major characters, so he didn't get too much focus. Beyond revolves around an evil cosmic being named the Stranger. Yes, I know you'd think it would be the Beyonder from the name, but that was like a twist reveal. It was the Stranger pretending to be the Beyonder. Whatever. He took a bunch of heroes and villains from Earth and threw them into some extra-dimensional cosmic battle game. There are many stories with this same general plotline, and one of the draws is usually that they take a lot of characters who don't get to interact with each other and force them to interact with each other. Hood was one of these. His personality, though, is still very consistent with the original. Hood is just kind of a regular dude. He is not some grandstanding megalomaniacal villain. He is a small-time criminal who got a little bit of a magic power boost and then made the most of it. He is not a hero, he is still a bad guy involved in shady things, but he has enough humanizing qualities to be sort of likable. Most importantly, the fact that he is still married to Sarah and taking care of her with the money that he makes from his crime. After Beyond finished, the Hood entered a new era for his character, a very different one than anything he had gotten before, not that he had gotten that much yet. This began in New Avengers number 33 by Brian Michael Bendis, releasing in 2007. Before I talk about how this arc exactly went, I need to zoom out a little bit and talk about the production history of the Hood, because this dude was the poster villain of Marvel for the late 2000s. As of this recording, Hood has appeared in 170 comics ever, and over half of those are from 2007 to 2010 alone. Before this tiny era, the Hood had only been in 2 short miniseries, and that's it. After this era, he has been largely relegated to more of a minor villain, though I'll talk about that later in the video. But for those 4 years, the Hood was everywhere. He was one of the most important villains of the company as a whole, especially in the Avengers sphere, where he was like one of their top 3 guys. This happened, I can only assume, just because Brian Michael Bendis liked the character. I can't really think of much of another reason why Hood would just show up as such an important figure out of the blue, plus all of his early appearances during this time were in Bendis books. The thing that makes this weird is that Bendis wrote the Hood kind of just entirely differently. Parker had a character arc that he was slowly going on. He was depicted as a screw-up who had a couple things that he cared about, even if he wasn't always great at sticking to them. Then he got into something way over his head, and the question was going to be whether he fell to that or was able to keep a hand on some bare minimum morals. This theme is really present in, the fact that he's literally being corrupted by a demon. It wasn't very subtle. In New Avengers, though, we kinda just skipped to the end of that arc for a while. When we're introduced to the Hood in this comic, he is an aspiring crime lord. He's a real horrible dude, and also his powers have advanced quite a bit to the point where he has now gained his demon transformation ability, though even then, he doesn't use this power very often. Out of nowhere, Hood has gone from being a kind of regular criminal to a truly heinous man. He does some bad things in this book. There's a recurring plot point where he has particular beef with the superhero Tigra, and there are pages of their interactions that I genuinely don't think I could show you on YouTube, because it is just kind of Hood violently abusing her. It's not even like superhero and supervillain fun kind of beef and violence. It's like genuinely a little bit uncomfortable to read. I don't know what was up with that. Specifics of that aside, I could excuse a little bit of the character shift if it was in service of the demon corruption arc. But it wasn't, at least not immediately, and the best example of that is the fact that Hood's wife, Sarah, isn't in this comic, and wasn't even mentioned in this comic. She will come back later, thankfully, but there was a full 2 years where the Hood was a big, bad, scary villain, and yet they also just entirely forgot what his motivation was. Don't get me wrong, he is cool enough in this book. It's just that if you're reading his story in chronological order, like I did for this video, this transition is super jarring. What he was actually doing in the comic is a decent story, though. The Hood was starting his own super criminal gang. Hood's gangs have since become the thing that he is most typically known for. He is a crime boss character, but for costumed wackos. Contrast him to somebody like Kingpin. Kingpin is a more or less normal crime boss, but he exists in the Marvel world, and so he has to employ supervillains often. Hood doesn't even have normal human employees. He only works with costumed supervillains. Parker created his first gang after the superhuman Civil War, taking advantage of the chaos and power vacuum to unite many villains under the same banner. This gang was remarkably successful, largely thanks to the fact that Parker was an effective leader. As I've said several times, he is not a grandstanding supervillain, he is just kind of a guy who ended up getting some power. And because he was a very normal person, he treated the other supervillains the same way. His gang was fair and balanced. This wasn't a Dr. Doom situation where he was lording over them like minions. The amount of power that Hood was able to amass in the criminal underground quickly got the attention of Norman Osborn, and at a time when Norman was also in the height of his influence, as he kind of had control over a huge section of the government. In the previous couple of years, Norman had successfully put himself at the center of a bunch of major events as a heroic figure in the eyes of the public. This led to him being put in charge of the Superhuman Registration Initiative and a lot of other chunks of the United States military. Norman basically won for a couple of years in the late 2000s and even had his own government-sanctioned Avengers team made out of quote-unquote reformed supervillains called the Dark Avengers. Impressed with Parker, Norman would end up inviting him to his secret Illuminati-esque circle of powerful individuals, the Cabal. The Cabal also included people like Loki and Dr. Doom, so the Hood was on the lower end of the scale, but still, he had proven himself to be very capable when it came to dealing with unstable individuals, and so in the vision of somebody like Norman Osborn, that was legitimate enough to include. This is the capacity that Hood had for most of this time in the late 2000s, but there is one specific series worth shouting out here, another Hood self-titled book, specifically called Dark Reign the Hood, but still he was the star, and this is essentially part 2 of the original. The Part 2 status is legitimized by the fact that some of the original creative team came back for this. It is not written by the same guy. The original Hood series was written by Brian K. Vaughan, which is a surprisingly big name, and the Dark Reign series was written by Jeff Parker. But the artist is the same. They were both done by Kyle Hotz, so some of the original creative intent likely came through here since it was the same people. And believe me, you can tell if you read this mostly in one sitting, as I did. This new Hood comic would not come out until 2009, so almost 2 years after his return, but it does make up for all of the weird character gaps that we had seen in those 2 years. Every hanging thread from the original comic is followed up on here. Sarah is finally back in the spotlight. She is still married to Parker, still has no idea that he is a crime lord, and has also now given birth to their daughter, who is named Brienne. Parker's demonic corruption is also now officially worsening. We'll talk about who was behind that in just a second, but at this point, Parker's over-reliance on the powers of the Hood are turning him into more of a literal monster, which Sarah is getting closer to noticing. Even White Fang comes back here. Remember the wife of the cop that Hood shot? Yeah, she just kind of became a superhero in the last pages of the 2002 comic, was not seen again since, and then this comic just decided to set up exactly where that left off. It is a remarkably faithful continuation. The plot revolves around everything Hood had been trying to balance crashing down at once. He decides that he needs to get out of the growing control of his own Hood, and so starts looking to Satana for information about the occult surrounding it. This leads to him trying not to use the powers for fear that they will worsen, so he also has to find a way to hold influence over his gang of criminals, not letting them know that he is actively weakened, which he does by just wearing a fake hood that uses nanotech instead of his actual magic. Meanwhile, White Fang finds out Parker's real name and begins hunting him down in his civilian life, and the chaos of all this leads to Sarah finally finding out about her husband's activities as the Hood, so she takes their daughter and leaves. With his family gone and his empire crumbling, Parker has nothing left to lose, except for his mind, which he will lose shortly after this thanks to the magic, revealing that he has been so corrupted by the demon inside of his hood that he no longer actually needs the hood to use his powers. The magic is now inherent in him. So now the question remains, who was on the other side of that dark bargain? Which monster was empowering the hood the entire time? I gave you that multiple choice question at the beginning, and the answer for the comics hood is the one that makes the least sense. For some reason, it's Dormammu. Now, if you're not familiar with the Doctor Strange sphere of Marvel Comics, this might not sound too weird, but for those of you who don't know, Dormammu isn't a demon, not really. He has been generically referred to as a demon before, but like, he's not a demon in the pentagrams and hellfire sense. He is an extra-dimensional wizard magic entity guy. He is from the dark dimension, which is strange and eldritch, not hell. Dormammu has never been the dark bargains with mortals type. That is not his MO, and for the record, it was likely not the intent in the original comic either. Dormammu is never invoked in the first Hood series. He is only brought up in the Brian Michael Bendis Avengers stuff from 2007. But yeah, as of 2007, the Hood was connected to Dormammu. Apparently, Doctor Strange had cast a spell which drastically lowered Dormammu's influence in the mortal world and prevented him from manifesting, so he needed to do it through an avatar. And that's what the Hood does. It provides power to the wearer, but every time they use that power, it allows Dormammu to manifest more and more through them. Credit where credit is due, this is handled in a really good and sinister way in the Dark Reign comic. Dormammu is outraged that Parker is trying to get out of the control that the Hood is gaining over him, and when Parker tries to put the Hood down, Dormammu temporarily cures the dementia that Parker's mom had, but of course, he will take this away if Parker doesn't keep the connection going. With everything that he was going through, the Hood's mental break does make a lot of sense, and the arc culminates with Dormammu being successful and manifesting fully. Originally, he just takes over Parker's body and tries to murder Doctor Strange, but when he fails to do this, Dormammu just turns Parker into a sort of raging Dormammu avatar monster, at which point he is defeated by the Avengers, and very importantly, the Hood is destroyed by Dr. Voodoo. At this point, Parker is entirely powerless. The magic that Voodoo used to destroy the Hood also severed the connection to Dormammu, which purged the dark magic from Parker's body. He is a regular man again, but he will only be a regular man for like a couple of issues. After the loss of the Hood, the item, it's getting really hard to do this video because his object of power and his name are just one and the same. Maybe I should start saying the Cloak. After the loss of the Cloak, the Hood began looking to other sources of power so that he could restore his empire, and the first one was provided by Loki. Loki was familiar with Parker because of their time in Norman Osborn's Cabal, and ended up lending the criminal the Norn Stones, which are basically Asgardian artifacts that can grant wishes. But Parker only used these for a little bit before Loki needed to take them back to save Asgard from a whole other thing, at which point he was rendered powerless a second time. He is arrested after this. Parker is not much of a threat without any source of magical ability, and then he goes on a short but very wild arc because his third source of power is the Infinity Stones? While in prison, Parker befriends an old Inhuman who just, by pure coincidence, I guess, knew the location of one of the Infinity Stones as it was being hidden by the Inhuman King, Black Bolt. So Parker goes to the location of that gem, steals it, and then uses that one to find most of the others. He never completes the entire gauntlet, but he gets really, really close and is then taken down by the Illuminati. This arc was in 2011, and I would say it is what marks the end of the Hood's reign as a very commonly seen character. After this, he started appearing a lot less, and his appearances became less consistent across them. The Illuminati sent him back to jail after he almost got all the Infinity Stones, a more secure jail this time, but then he just kind of escapes and also has his magical hood again, even though that was explicitly destroyed. I don't believe how he got it back is ever explained. He tried to form his own Illuminati group, but he was not particularly successful with it, and at the end of that series, the cloak is destroyed again. Then he got the Norn Stones again, but then he lost those. Then he made a pact with a different demon and got his hood back, but then he lost it. I really don't know what was up with Hood's powers after his heyday in the late 2010s. They just kind of show up and then leave and then change all the time, sometimes explained, sometimes not. I could go over a couple plots that he had during the 2010s, but there's not much of a point to it because he was just a villain of the week now. He would appear for a single arc or even a single issue, and one plot had little connection to the next ones. His downfall was so noticeable that they actively joke about it in a different series. He laments that he used to be a much better villain and he's not really sure what happened. This is not the end of Parker's story in the comics though, because he got one more miniseries definitely worth talking about, and not in the way that I expected. This is in Ghost Rider Final Vengeance, where the Ghost Rider of the title is not Johnny Blaze or Danny Ketch or Robbie Reyes, it's Parker. Parker becomes Ghost Rider for a bit. I'd actually read this comic a while ago for my Ghost Rider video, but at the time I didn't really have the context for it because I hadn't read the earlier Hood books. But now, having read those, I like this series a lot more, as it kind of functions as the end of the pseudo-trilogy for Hood solo minis. At the beginning of the book, the Spirit of Vengeance has left Johnny Blaze and ended up with Parker through a deal he made with Mephisto. So funny enough, this Parker does have powers from Mephisto, but like not the one he's most known for, just from this miniseries. Regardless, Hood is given the Spirit and becomes a very, very cool looking Ghost Rider. You can't deny that this design is just... I mean, it's very cheesy, but cheesy in a metal 90s way that I just have to enjoy. With his new and now far stronger set of abilities, Parker begins trying to reclaim his old status as a successful crime boss. But not in New York City. He's not going to deal with those superheroes anymore. He moves to Chicago and starts taking over there. Chicago also happens to be where Sarah and Brienne are, but don't worry about that. That surely has nothing to do with his decision of where to go. Except it did. It had everything to do with that decision, because Final Vengeance fully establishes that Parker never got over his ex-wife. Under the rule of cool hellfire magical nonsense of Ghost Rider Final Vengeance, there is a really sad story of Parker trying to reclaim his connection with Sarah, despite the fact that he has not learned anything. He is a super rich and successful man again and buys her all the things that she would want, but she doesn't love him because he hasn't actually changed. He thinks that if he can gain enough power, then she'll come back to him, but no, she doesn't want to be with the Hood, she wants to be with Parker. Towards the end of the series, Parker begins making just enough of an effort that Sarah considers getting back to him, but then his criminal empire gets in the way again, as a gang of vampires that he had ticked off attacks not just Parker, but his family, turning both his wife and his kid into vampires too. Finally realizing the gravity of the situation and the damage that he has caused, Parker forsakes the Spirit of Vengeance and makes another deal with Mephisto in the process. The demon will cure Sarah and Brienne, turning them back into regular humans, but Parker will be sent to hell in their place. And that is where the comic ends. The Hood trilogy has a very tragic ending. Parker does kind of get to redeem himself, but the last shot of the comic is him in hell. He does not get a happy ending. His family is safe, but he has paid the price for it. Tragic as it might be, though, I'm kind of glad that this is the way it concluded. I do love this as an ending to the arc. It is the natural progression of the story. He played around with demonic forces well above his head. He knew that he was doing that, and this is where it got him, but at least he got to save the others that he hurt in the process. I like it as an ending so much, I would actually be happy if Hood never appeared again after Final Vengeance. But of course he does. A bit later, he is just kind of shown on Earth again as a main villain and cult leader in the Werewolf by Night Red Band series. They do address that he was in hell, but they address it by just having him say that he escaped from hell. They never really explain why, and then he's just kind of a villain again, so he's been reverted back to the status quo that he had for the many years preceding this. I don't hate Werewolf by Night Red Band. It's a wild comic. It is just kind of rule of cool. But man, they really did just have to backtrack on Hood, huh? This kind of just seems to be where he's at in current canon. He has since appeared in one issue of a Spider-Man comic where we see him just leading a gang of super criminals again, so his character development has been undone. I get that that is the nature of big comic universes, and this happens to a lot of people, but boy, it kinda does suck to see. Now, we move on to the other Hoods, because I did promise at the beginning of this video that there were 3 of them I was going to cover, and I've just spent half an hour on only one of them. But fortunately, that was the version that I had the most to say on by a long shot. The next one, the MCU version, is the one I want to talk about the least. Though to be very clear, I'm going to go on a little bit of a side rant here. The reason I'm not talking much about him is not because Ironheart wasn't good. Ironheart was actually a really good show, and it just got screwed over by the marketing. I won't spend a lot of time on this, but I do want to clarify something because it will tick me off to this day. There's a line in the trailer, which many of you have probably heard, where Riri says, "Do you think Tony Stark would be Tony Stark if he wasn't a billionaire?" Many people latched on to this line and got very angry about it. That line is in the first half of the first episode, and the entire rest of the show revolves around Riri dealing with the consequences of her arrogance, not just for herself, but for the people around her. Like, that is what all of Ironheart is about. Riri Williams is cocky and overconfident all the time and jumps into things without considering what those things will mean down the line. This gets her in so much trouble. It is not like a B plot or implication, it is the main focus of the show. And sure, I will not defend them putting that line in the trailer. I think that was a crazy marketing choice. I would not have done it. It did give a weird impression. But if you wrote Ironheart off because it felt like them making her a sort of industry plant character replacing Tony, no. All of that turns out very bad for her. The show is quite good. I legitimately enjoyed it. Give it a shot if you haven't. Anyway, the Hood is the main villain of that show, and I'm going to spoil a little bit of it, but most of the twists regarding the Hood were already spoiled by the internet a very long time ago. So in that show, the Hood is still Parker Robbins. He has the same name, but his origin story is a completely separate thing. This Hood is the son of an obscenely wealthy business executive, and his dad is a jerk, kicking Parker out of his house at a fairly young age just for not living up to the family expectations. This led to Parker becoming extremely bitter, vowing to eventually become even richer than his dad and take over the family empire by force, which he began working towards through crime. Over the process of him trying to achieve that goal, he is approached by Mephisto, and a deal with Mephisto is how he gets the Hood, both the cloak and the name. Going back to what I said at the beginning, despite this guy having a very different story, the themes are still there. He is a small-time criminal with very, very big dreams who eventually gets demonic power that throws him in way over his head. The big difference is that MCU Hood chooses the power a little bit more actively. Sure, he did not really know what the terms of the deal with Mephisto were, but he knew that he was making a deal with some sinister magic guy, whereas Comics Hood just kind of found the cloak and took it. From there, the same sort of demonic corruption plot plays out, though I will say, it makes a lot more sense if the Hood comes from Mephisto. I still don't get why Comics Hood had power from Dormammu. That's just... It should have been Mephisto the whole time. That would have always made more sense, but whatever. Though, the entity that empowers the Marvel Rivals version of the Hood is the wildest of the three by far. Hood in Rivals is empowered by Oblivion, which is crazy. Oblivion is a name you might recognize if you've read weird cosmic magic books or watched my Marvel Cosmology video, but if you haven't done any of those, Oblivion is one of the strongest cosmic entities in the Marvel Universe. He is the embodiment of nothingness. More of you have probably heard of the Living Tribunal. Oblivion is that thing's brother, his equal and opposite. He existed before the multiverse, he will in one form or another exist afterwards. Oblivion is the eternal cosmic void that exists wherever there isn't anything. He is not a demon, very importantly, he is several stages of power above that, and the Hood being empowered by Oblivion in Rivals makes me wonder what arc they are going on, because that is not something that has any precedent in the comics. They had to very actively choose to connect Hood to Oblivion, and I have to imagine that it is the beginning of something larger, which I am very excited for, because I love all that weird cosmic stuff. Of course, I can't say for sure where that is going. This video is being recorded before the Hood has even technically released in-game, so I can get it out on launch day. But I can tell you about the Hood's origin in Rivals because he has a whole origin comic. In the Rivals canon, Parker's dad was an employee of the Kingpin. It was a risky job, of course, but it paid well enough that he was able to take care of his family, and when Parker was old enough, he joined that operation as well. Not as an active criminal, but as a warehouse worker. Though, being a warehouse worker for the Kingpin, you are still going to be moving some illegal goods. Realizing how valuable some of the things he was working around were, Parker decided to be stupid and stole something from one of the warehouses. This turned out to be incredibly valuable, and Kingpin's men came looking for it. But they didn't catch Parker, they took his dad instead, as he didn't want his son getting killed by Kingpin, so he took the fall. Outraged at Fisk, Parker vowed to take revenge, and along with a small group of other people who didn't like the Kingpin, began running a series of raids on various operations. He wasn't a superhero, this wasn't good guy stuff, this was very much Parker starting a rival criminal empire so that he could take down the guy who got rid of his father. This origin is kind of like taking the good from the comics and the good from the MCU version and putting them together into one guy. I like what they've done here. Parker's mission was not successful though, nowhere near it. He was not able to damage Kingpin's reputation or operations even a little tiny bit. He went so far as to get inside Kingpin's limo with a gun, and even then he couldn't finish the job. Fisk, at this point in the Rivals canon, was also mayor of New York City, so he had more than enough influence to do away with Parker, and he had him arrested easily. This was roughly during the events of Marvel Rivals Season 7, in which Kingpin was arresting a lot of people, including every superhuman he could a metal tray into his face. Yeah, young Parker was a fan of Captain America, but by the time he grew up, he became disillusioned with Cap's ideals. So, this is how he decided to say hello. But Steve, being Steve, didn't take it too harshly. He recognized Parker as a very traumatized kid who just needed some guidance, and to his credit, did legitimately try to help set the young criminal on the right path. But this did not work. There's a lot of good scenes of Cap and Parker interacting, but Cap's righteous nature was not actually able to assist anything here. Parker's desire for revenge had been twisted into that classic desire for power that defines Hood in all of his iterations. And when a bunch of heroes eventually broke into the prison to get Cap and the other heroes out, Parker also escaped during the chaos. On the way, making a stop at the vault where Kingpin was keeping a bunch of magical items and stealing the Hood of Oblivion. Using the powers granted by Oblivion, he became a successful crime boss trying to rival Fisk for real. And once again, keeping up the few traits that define Hood over various iterations, he does have a family member that he truly cares about. In this case, it is his mom, who is still alive and loved by Parker very much. So something horrible's probably going to happen to her sooner or later. This origin story happens fairly quickly before the events of the game as they currently stand. I believe that at the time of his introduction as a playable character, he hasn't had the Hood for too long, so he's probably not been heavily corrupted yet, but that will almost certainly happen as time goes on. It happens to every version of the Hood, and like I said, them choosing Oblivion as his patron cannot be coincidence. That has to be going somewhere. Hell, half of his interactions with other characters are people telling him to take that hood off before it kills him. As a fan of both Marvel Magic and Marvel Cosmic stuff, I am very excited by this new addition to the game because it is just kind of both of those things. I would have been happy with a Demonic Hood, even Hood connected to Dormammu, but Oblivion, hell yeah, now we're very specifically in my favorite circle of things. He marks, I believe, the biggest divergence from comics lore that Rivals has seen to date. Sure, there are some differences with characters, like Captain America in Rivals was woken up from the ice in 2099, for example, but otherwise, like, he's still Cap. This version of Parker is a different version of Parker, and not one that we'd ever seen before, which is intriguing. Ultimately, if they were going to make a pseudo-original character like they have done here, the Hood is a good character to do it on, because looping right back to what I said at the beginning, the Hood is a power-hungry crime guy with a magical hood. As long as you have checked those boxes, any version of Hood kinda fits the bill. Thank you all so much for watching. As always, I do hope you enjoyed. It's been a while since there was a Rivals character that I was really excited to do a launch day video on, so I'm glad that Hood released. This was fun. As for Season 10, I'm not going to say who the characters are heavily rumored to be for anyone who is trying to avoid spoilers, but I will say that I personally have looked at the very likely leaks, and there is one character that I probably won't do a launch day video on, but another one that I definitely for sure 100% will. We don't know what order they will release in, or even if the leaks are 100% correct, but if you know the leaks, you probably know which character I'm talking about, and I hope you're excited. I know I am. Announcements and channel updates and such are pretty normal today, but I will add in one special one this time around. For anyone who did not see, I just came off of a special event week where I released 7 videos on 7 consecutive days on the lore of Destiny, the video game series. I did this because the game was just recently announced to be cancelled with no future content updates, and since I played that game for 12 years of my life, I wanted to do a little tribute on it. It is designed for people who had not played the games before, so if you're curious what that world was about, go. YouTube viewers, I would like to begin today's video with a very simple question for you all. What's better than one superhero? That's right, 2 superheroes. This is a truth that Marvel has always understood pretty well. The concept of the double hero story comic has been around as long as the company. Hell, they had a series literally called Marvel 2-in-1 for a while. But there is perhaps no more literal application of the 2-in-1 name than Infinity Warps. Infinity Warps is simple at its core. This event shows us a version of the Marvel Universe where every 2 dudes are actually 1 dude. What if Iron Man and Thor were the same person? What if Scarlet Witch and Wolverine were the same person? And so on and so forth. If you think it gets crazy, oh boy, to those of you who have not read this event, I guarantee you it somehow gets even wilder than you think. In today's video, I am going to be going over every resident of the Infinity Warps universe, simply known as Warp World. Now, Warp World is a relatively new thing and hasn't been in that many comics, only 29 in total, and that's counting cameos and teaser appearances. So how many Infinity Warps characters could there really be for me to, oh my god. Okay, so there's like 85 of these things. Well, I already promised it, so I guess that's what we're doing. Fortunately for both me and you watching, 85 Infinity Warps is actually not as many as it sounds. It is still a lot, but only 5 of them actually get title role starring comics. A handful of others are sidekicks and villains, and many more of them are one-off appearances or a secret third thing that I will talk about towards the end of the video. So while there are 85, it's not like this is going to take me hours. Still, that is a lot, so I should really get moving. Let me cut this intro short. Without further ado, let's talk about the Infinity Warps, beginning with how all this nonsense happened in the first place. The first thing we need to establish, Infinity Warps is actually canon, and amazingly, it's not multiverse canon. This is not a weird what-if series. This was something that was happening in the main Marvel universe in the mainline books, at least by technicality. As you can kind of tell by the logo, Infinity Warps was not a crossover event by itself. Rather, it was a unique thing that I've never seen before, a sort of sub-event, part of a larger crossover simply called Infinity Wars without the P in there. Now, I'm not going to go into a full summary of Infinity Wars here because I have enough on my hands with just Warps as it is, plus I've already talked about it a little bit in my deep dive video on the Infinity Stones, but I'll give you the baseline information that you need. Infinity Wars follows Gamora, daughter of Thanos and usually hero, but not in this case. See, in the lead up to Infinity Wars, Gamora had gone a little bit insane and decided to follow in her father's footsteps, gathering the Infinity Stones and using them to reduce all life in the universe by half. However, she was not quite as evil as Thanos, and wasn't just going to snap away half the life into dust. She took a different approach to dividing everybody by 2, and, well, you already heard what the concept of the event was, so you can take a guess. Gamora's master plan involved fusing every 2 souls into 1 soul, creating a combined universe that did technically have half the population size of the previous one. She created this new reality inside of the Soul Stone, overwriting its natural pocket dimension of Soul World into a replica of the existing universe, which would become known as Warp World. The residents of Warp World had full histories within their new existences. Nobody inside of Warp World knew that they had been altered. They all had their own memories and origins of backstories of the fused reality, and nobody was aware that they were a fusion, at least not at first. Now, Gamora's plan would turn a little bit more evil later. Her ultimate goal was to feed the fused Warp World to a reality-devouring monster named Devandra, who would
Devandra, my nuts in mouth. Pussy. Okay, I got shit ready. Not ready, but cooking in the oven. Can be like, what, maybe 1 quick match? Oh, yes. Back down to gold, baby. I'm going back down to gold. I touched the lowest of platinum 2s, but I shall get cursed. I'm back down to gold, baby. That's where I belong. The low elo demon, bro. Never improve. 1,000 hours and 1,100 hours in the game. Never improve. Still stuck in low elo. Hell yeah. Hell. Oh, you hate that.
That's 3!
Spider-Fist is ready to punch!
Wow,
4 in a row.
Oh, you went down pretty hard.
Whee! Oh my god.
Ground and pound!
Day.
Spider Sling! I hate this part!
Take my hand on the deepest day.
Now I gotcha!
Take
sure those
my
are bad
hand
guys.
on the deep. Hell yeah, take my hand.
Crack the whip!
One.
You always choose the wrong side, Robbins.
Baskin Robbins. Oh Oh, reconnect Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Goonie.
5, 4, 3,
3, 2,
1.
That rise from below. Endless battle means ever increasing hell.
Maybe they'll light that one. The fucking.
Three more
Weird.
souls.
I'll try to Trisket.
Another soul to join my legions. Here's this life. Enemies perfect.
Why did she get squids, bro? She like the undead at least, bro. Squids, no fucking squids. Ridiculous. The first Avenger. The Hamas. The Markiplier meme. The Iron Fist Markiplier meme. Oh my god. Bro, I just clocked that shit, bro. Alright.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
The Hood.
Guns out. Let's go.
Oh, not Scarlet fucking Witch.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Not Scarlet fucking Witch, right? No bueno. Three, 2, 1, 0. The bigger penis, bro, type shit. Elsa Bloodstone. Oh. That's funny. Unbend the thing so bad. I hate the thing, but the thing can go to hell. I hate the thing so bad. Childish Bambino.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I guess that is. That's pretty cool. It's like the strange Amius team up. Okay. Heel fist? Heel fist. Heel fist. Heal me, pussy.
You wanna make a little magic?
Heal me, pussy.
30 seconds before you attack.
He has
Get
no
ready.
sin emo, bro.
Ebot lineup is crazy. Just two from Challenge and 2 from White Fox.
Amy Han.
fuck?
If it's good to see me, why not crack
Well,
a
his microphone sounds chopped for me, bro. Kind of like my microphone type shit.
Sorry, what did you say?
Alright.
It's that the team ups where two of them are supporting 4 team ups together.
3,
That's insane.
2, 1.
So it begins.
Really autistic.
There is no reason.
Not the museum.
Hey, Chad! Someone clip this! Not gonna pass up free help. Not gonna pass up free help. Through the board. Mucho mejor.
Uh-oh. No bueno. Oh, no! But we need more damage, bro. Get fucking Scarlet Witch and Iron Fist, bro. Oh my gosh. I should have done.
I'm tapping out so soon?
Just support
I'm
slot.
gonna heal and
Hi.
And Fist, if you're down, play a more worldly playstyle and like don't fire flankers, flank their tanks, and we can protect you better.
Hey, Chad! Someone clip this! Yo soy el final!
Nice.
We use a lot of fuck we did.
Only 60 seconds left.
Hell yeah, baby.
If you need.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh my gosh.
This is real firepower!
Thanks on me. Nice. Bleed.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Disappear.
Yo soy el final! Do your worst.
Only 60 seconds left. The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Double KO. I like the cold. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Wow, he's fucking busted. Wow, he's fucking busted, no?
I'm hurt.
giving me more ammo to feed. My phone. Yeah. And I died the first time. I even died the first time. Oh, yeah, that's like the whole. Back in the hood, yo, it's vibes. I like him a lot. He's a lot of fun. I would say his fucking goofy ass ult is like hella, but it was more balanced. Come on. What? Really hard.
Ian Joe.
Easy, yeah, like I think he's fun by some. Down enemy. I think it's more like a off angle.
The final 10 seconds.
How long?
No, there yet. Going to overtime.
Woohoo!
Yo soy el final.
I don't need to be done in there. Easy. 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 Oh my god, he's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun, bro. I gotta say it. Woohoo! Easy. Oh my god. Where is he? Oh no! A lot of fun. Yeah, I'm proof of. I'm freaking A on him already, huh? So he's a lot of fun. Oh, no one TP'd! You fucking died before me! You fucking just died before. You fucking brain dead idiot!
Really
Not bad! You fucking brain.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Ooh, what do you mean not bad? You fucking
The
lit.
right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm gonna crash out, I'm gonna crash. Ooh, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Winnable, winnable, winnable. It's a game, it's a game, it's a game, it's a game, it's a game. Oh. Ooh, I don't understand. How the fuck do you not go strange during fucking overtime? You locked in? You locked in? You lock in? You lock in? So how are you? It's Vibe. How are you going? Doing great?
They're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause.
Oh shit. Back in the game. 28. Header is an insanely fucking bastard, bro. Like, I think he's like the. I don't know how to describe him. Like, he's like the.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I don't know how to describe him. Like, he's a lot of fun. Like, his playstyle. He's not like a shield tank. It's an off angle tank.
After all, I knew you would make the right choice.
It's like clean up.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's go. Lock into it. Lock in. That's my god.
Now it's my turn.
Saying the opposite of
Uh-oh. And the Hulk is just free. Eats, bro. What? We just died. Oh, Bamba cocking bug torture.
Better stop that vehicle.
Iron penis, bro.
Just started my climb. Adios, muchachos.
Oh, that's some B-hop tech. Oh, I guess that's some schmovement. Uh-oh. Might just... Dave got it.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's right.
What's not working, team? What can we change?
Bro. What's me one? It's getting they're focusing my ass now, bro.
Ain't ready for back with a vengeance.
My fucking Wi-Fi, man. Holy shit. Can I do it in the air?
The Iron Man, can someone take arrow?
Gamma Pulse!
By the eye of Agamotto.
God damn it, bro. On my ass the entire
Do we need to go back to 3 supports?
You really think I'm tapping out so soon?
16.
Seems to be going too much damage. So,
That hit the spot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I really hoped for more for you.
Uh-oh. What are you waiting for?
yeah, I think we need to take out the Iron Man.
Uh-oh. What are you waiting for? Say goodbye to my hearts tonight.
That vehicle.
Fuck is that's easy.
Yo soy el final.
Hey, Chad! Someone clip me!
We stop up here and now. Seems Krakoa is in good hands, Magneto.
Uh-oh. Wrong button.
Buenas noches.
The fuck is the iron?
Someone's on the around.
Uh-oh. Wi-Fi.
Got like downtown.
My Wi-Fi cut out.
Colt's trying to flank. Never mind.
I'll patch you up.
My fucking...
Hey, Chad! Someone clip me!
Killed him. I thought it was in my fucking alt form still. Uh-oh. That is so funny. Woo. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. You lucky fucking son of a bitch, bro. You lucky son of a bitch, bro. You lucky son of a bitch, bro.
Pulse!
This is the Iron Man. going to TP onto point. They're going to TP onto point. They're going to TP onto point.
Stop them in their tracks.
No? Fucking heal me, cunt! Fucking heal me, bro. Fucking heal me, cunt. Fucking heal me, cunt. Fucking heal, cunt. Fucking hell. Literally, bro.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh my fucking gosh.
Ow! That fucking hurt!
You stop them in their tracks. Name more like some party crashers.
Mucho mejor. The denizens of the deep have been dealt with.
Okay, bro, like, what are we doing?
Someone by the eye of Agamotto, yo soy el final.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Final score: 3-2-2.
I'll be back.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Oh my god. He got that much of a boost? Really? I never see. Everyone but the healers, bro. No, everyone but the healers. A tale of two capes? Ugh. Okay. It's fine, okay.
Some
I need
mods
to
just
spend
can't
me
be
in.
broken, no matter how hard you try.
Missed it.
Pretty sure those are bad
My
guys.
Wi-Fi.
I hate this part. You always choose the wrong side, Robbins.
Ah, the fucking Wi-Fi, bro.
Now I gotcha. I hate this part. Oh, you went down pretty hard.
Double KO.
Woo.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Yeah, woo!
Oh shit.
Oh, you went down pretty hard. Now I gotcha. Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Oh my god.
Cracks a whip.
No, oh my bomba cocking ball torture. Whee! Wee-hee-hee.
Spider Slate.
Oh yeah. Gosh damn it.
I gotta do better this time.
Motherfucker.
Spider Slate.
Oh yeah. What? What? The spiders? The spiders! Get in my head, man! Get in my hand! Oh, Loco or Choco? The Destroyer OG? The Destroyer of Goonin. Domain expansion. Infinite backshots upon you. Upon who? Me? Oh no! Oh, infinite backshots upon you! Burning Shadow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Hood on.
The
guns out.
hood.
Let's go.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
A Boxster. The same Bucky says, nah, I didn't get no more. From Funny Loki. It was me, Barry 31. Oh no. Gamer's getting banned for sure. Gamer's getting banned for sure. Ding, 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 ding. The Black Panther. Let's see here. Bring on Ben Heller too.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Easy, bro. I'll do that one. He just wanted more of a, test drive. Teleporting is a lot of fun.
I ain't gonna complain.
I'm still tanking.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm taking this strike.
Taking on the world with a deck of cards and a quiver of arrows. If I were a betting man, I'd probably put my money on the other team. And that's exactly how Gambit like it. Let them think they got the upper hand on us. Then, boom.
Oh, circles, man.
Starts in 5, 4, 3,
that's pretty cool, yes.
2, 1. Help! So cold. Coming in fast.
Me llamo Parker. But you can call me the Hood.
I said me llamo. Never mind.
Enemies on your tail.
Oh, they fucking. Yeah, I thought I had noise somewhere. Oh, Ronnie ear again. Let's swap ears. Okay, done.
I made
No one steals from me.
Keep going.
Unstoppable.
Always glad to help. How many targets? They hit real hot. Adios, muchachos.
Oh. Just all three of them. I'll do that. It's gonna be a lot of dive, isn't it? It's gonna be a lot of dive.
Get that vehicle moving again. Rogers.
Let's go back in.
Time to remind Ultron whose turn. Always glad to help.
You know what to do, spiders?
I'm nobody's puppet. Kill that hook. I got what
Where's my other one?
Alright, Ty. Now we really have to attack.
Here's how you shoot.
You're up, little one. Extra strength optimist.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. Oh, win it, hand. Give it, never fall.
What the fuck? He doesn't connect? What the fuck is that? Okay.
60 seconds left.
Okay, I'm done.
Keep my call. I'm trying to help. Pick up behind you.
Stretch here, got it.
Down to 30 seconds.
Behold, that child!
Stand with you.
Yo soy el
Ay, ay, ay.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. 10 seconds.
Woohoo!
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Go around, baby. Okay.
The current score is 0
4 minutes.
to 0. Time to
Awesome.
switch things up, including which side you're on.
Awesome.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect. Stepping out of the shadows.
Okay.
Round 2,
Calls
go!
for specialists.
Yeah. I think Penny might work. I think Penny might work. If not Penny,
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
you got Rocket Bell too. If not Penny, maybe Emma.
That's a mighty grim look for such a pretty
Stepping out of the shadows.
I am the queen of limbo.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Can't figure out which is heavier, that sword or your crown.
Yeah, that could work more.
I often ask myself.
That was Emma.
The battle starts in 5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2.
Pain.
Time for some major upgrades. Right, Rocket?
I'll defend Araco, just as I do Krakoa.
That was fast. Oh, so now it fucking works? When I was falling? Fuck you.
Someone's pulling my strings.
You know what to do, spiders? I got you! Extra compliment!
Let myself get hit.
This is gonna hurt. I'll get you next time.
Don't mind beacons here.
My armor's stronger now.
That was a little messed up.
What is that, spider? Mine's in place. Somebody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Better stop that vehicle! Here comes trouble! Time for some fireworks.
Okay.
Stop that vehicle! I'll get you next time.
Can always use a shield.
You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt. This is restoring. Spider now!
I'll never
Ay,
trust
ay, ay.
Magneto.
Oh dear.
You know what to do, spiders? Mine's in place.
Gambit never falls!
Wow. Just walked into that shit? Oh. My Wi-Fi again. My shitty ass Wi-Fi again. My shitty.
This is the place to watch.
Can always use a shield.
You stop them in their tracks.
Why didn't do this?
You got my back. I've got yours. You next time. Why did we have to do that? Only 60 seconds.
Why can't we be friends?
When we work together.
Yo soy el final! Let's get out of here.
Check out Sea's Nest. Powering up. Oh, Stepchild!
Don't mind me.
We made quite a team.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Wait, what about the cloak thing?
No, that doesn't
The
count.
cloak thing? You have to hold it? Oh, you have to hold it! You just have to fucking tap it.
The area going to overtime. Us against the world. Mine's in place. Powering up. Better stop that beat.
Motherfucking hell.
Face open!
I mean, fuck is he?
Final score. 1, 2,
okay.
0. Another epic victory! Big win!
Burning shadow. There's a shadow. Cross it. Oh, there's a. Oh shit. History. Okay. Okay. There's a fire starting with my heart. I know. There we go. I know. Oh, where is it? Okay.
To just drop in the first, what, 2 or 3 minutes of this video, but that is more part of wars, not warps. And like I said, I already addressed it in my Infinity Stones video, so I'm gonna focus on the warped stuff. This odd dynamic leaves us with the sub-event. While the main plotline was happening with Gamora during the Infinity Wars comic, Marvel was also putting out these side books under the Infinity Warps label, which were telling the stories of these fused characters as their histories went in the altered universe. These books are purely for fun and operate almost entirely on rule of cool logic. They are told primarily through a kind of unique format, what I'll call two-shot comics. They're not single issues, but they also aren't a full miniseries, which is usually 4 to 6 issues. Instead, it was 10 issues in 5 pairs, each pair focusing on a different character. The first two-shot, I guess I am going with that term, under the Infinity Warps branding was Soldier Supreme, starring the fusion of Captain America and Doctor Strange. Soldier Supreme begins more on the Captain America side of things, starting off in World War II and following a young Steven Rogers, because both halves of the fusion are named Steven, so the name is still just Steve Rogers, whatever. Steven wanted to join the military, but was unable to due to early onset arthritis affecting his hands. So instead, he volunteered for a secretive military experiment. Like I said, very much Captain America here, except for the problem being hand specific. And then the experiment was magic stuff. Rather than working on a chemical-based super soldier serum, this world's Dr. Erskine, whose fused half is never made clear, experimented with enchantments and mystical infusions, increasing Steven's physical capability and also just making him very good at magic immediately. The next chapter of the origin plays out about how you're familiar with. There was a Nazi spy in the testing facility, and while Steven was able to take him down, he could not do that before the spy shot Dr. Erskine, ensuring that while one magical super soldier was made, no others could be created as no one else knew the secrets of the procedure. Still, they had one, and Steven immediately became an American hero, nominated as Soldier Supreme by President Roosevelt and leading a small strike team called the Howling Commandos of Hoggoth, consisting of Dum Dum Fury, a fusion of Dum Dum Dugan and Nick Fury Sr. specifically, and Bucky Wong, who I shouldn't have to explain. As the Soldier Supreme, Steven has a wide variety of spells and abilities at his disposal, but his iconic power is still the Captain America shield. An energy shield, like one of those orange ones that Doctor Strange makes, but with the Captain America shield pattern on it. And I'm like 95% sure this is the reason why these two characters were chosen for an Infinity Warp, because like I've said and will say many more times, this whole universe runs on rule of cool, and this magic shield definitely qualifies. Though there could be another reason why these two were picked, and that is that, amazingly, this is kind of based on real-world history. Occult research was a thing that was absolutely happening during the actual World War II, though it was mostly the Nazis that were doing it, and they didn't find any success, at least not as far as I'm aware. The Axis powers of Warp World did seem to find some success, though, specifically in the form of their magical leader, Dormammu Red, a fusion of Red Skull and Dormammu himself, somehow, openly described on the page as Hitler's Priest of Hell. Dormammu Red and Soldier Supreme come to blows, obviously, though Steven is not able to take the win by himself, as it's revealed that his own magical ability is based on dark magic, and therefore Dormammu is immune to all of it. This is a cool twist, though it admittedly won't really go anywhere, but Soldier Supreme. That was an actual mistake. I think I'm gonna leave that in the video because, man, I'm gonna do that a lot in this one. Anyway, now that you know a little bit of the pain I'm going to go through recording this video where everyone has a very confusing name, Soldier Supreme is assisted in the fight against Dormammu Red by his old friend, Bucky Wong. But not a living Bucky Wong, not anymore. Bucky had perished in a previous encounter and was returned to life as a ghost. That's the Winter Soldier in this world. It is dead Bucky and Wong, which is, once again, very rule of cool. Now, we're going to see a pattern emerge very quickly from this first fight scene in the series, which is that Infinity Warp characters have their origins told to us very, very quickly. A lot of character beats are going to be crammed into a very short period of time, simply because there's not a lot of comics or space to fill out the narrative. That means that in the same combat that the Winter Soldier appears, this is also where Soldier Supreme gets the frozen in ice for decades bit. Yes, Soldier Supreme, much like one of his fused parts, is a Man Out of Time character, but this version is not simply going to get frozen. No, we get to throw a little bit more magical flair in there. In his dying moments, Dormammu Red exiles Steven Rogers to the Dark Dimension, and that is where he's going to spend the next many years. He was returned to the mortal plane in the present day only by accident, as a group of cultists were attempting to summon Satan and apparently just mistargeted their spell. These cultists were led by a fusion of Baron Mordo and MODOK, otherwise known as Mordok, I gotta zoom into the page for this, mental organism ritually designed for the occult, not the last weird acronym we're gonna see in this video. This accidental summoning leads to a lot of things, but most immediately, one of the funniest pages I have ever read in any Marvel book. Audio listeners, just take a second and click over to the tab where you're listening to this. Trust me, this panel is going to be worth it. The rest of the original Soldier Supreme story is fairly straightforward. Steven has a battle with MODOK and eventually takes him down, but then we get a little bit of narrative progression, as by channeling his magic through the all-seeing Eye of Agamotto, Soldier Supreme is the first person to figure out the true nature of Warp World. He knows who both Captain America and Doctor Strange are, and he is aware that he is a fusion of the two. This is a plot point that we will return to later, but for now that's all the Soldier Supreme we're going to get, and we move on to the next Infinity Warp. The super science-wielding fusion of Iron Man and Thor, Iron Hammer. Before I say anything else on this character, let me just take a second to appreciate the design because it's incredibly good. All of the Infinity Warps, most of the Infinity Warps look good, especially the main ones, but Iron Hammer has to be my second favorite out of the entire batch. He's also one of the easiest to summarize, mostly because his backstory is laid out very clearly on the page. The writing style of this comic is extremely different than the other ones, but that's very intentional in a very funny way. The character of Thor, Marvel's Thor at least, first appeared in a comic called Journey into Mystery, and Tony Stark first appeared in a book called Tales of Suspense. Iron Hammer's first appearance, then, is called Journey into Suspense, and it is written very intentionally with the dialogue and pacing of one of those early 60s comics. So, we quickly get introduced to Sigurd Stark, the billionaire technologist, the 5th richest man in Europe, and the 3rd best looking, and yet, for all that, he drinks alone. There is so much dialogue in the first couple pages of this comic, but at least it does lay out everything pretty clearly. Sigurd Stark is an amnesiac. 5 years before the present day, he just kind of woke up with no memory of his past, and yet, despite that, managed to build one of the best technology companies in the world out of nothing. His success means little to him, though, as he is constantly haunted by the fact he does not truly know who he is. Sigurd Stark is an emo boy who monologues non-stop about how sad he is. They actually acknowledge how funny this is in a later book. He was fused out of 2 party animals, and yet these apparently counteract each other and make a man who's just very depressed all the time. One day, while being depressed and walking through the woods during a blizzard, as depressed people do, I suppose, he was ambushed by a group of dark elves, led by the Crimson Curse, a fusion of Crimson Dynamo and Curse. Sigurd is poisoned by one of the elves' arrows and is then captured by them as the elves recognize who he is and hope that his technological genius can provide them with some new weaponry. It is the Iron Man origin, but just with elves instead. Keeping up that pattern, while captive, Stark meets a fusion of Atri the Dwarf and Ho Yinsen, and the two create a suit of enchanted armor for Sigurd that can both give him incredible strength and also keep the elves' enchanted poison from reaching his heart and finally killing him. So the heart thing is also part of this, but again, it's elves this time. Atri ends up sacrificing himself to give Sigurd the time that he needs to suit up, and then as the Iron Hammer, he has his first fight scene against Crimson Curse and the Dark Elves, assisted by his onboard AI, the Heuristic Enhanced Imaging Macro-Digital Awareness for Logic and Logistics, Heimdall. I told you that Mordock was not the last acronym, and we're still not done. Also, at this point, if you're wondering whether this implies that Jarvis, or whatever Tony's onboard AI at the time happened to be, has a soul, and that's what Heimdall got fused with, don't worry about it. Rule of cool. Just anytime you're questioning anything from Infinity Warps, just think rule of cool and move on. And get ready to rule of cool handwave something else away immediately, because after his first victory, Ironhammer teleports to his next location using the Bridging Interdimensional Frequency Rotating Outside Space-Time, or Bifrost. Again, it's just don't think about it. It looks neat, and it's a Bifrost acronym. Whatever. Conveniently for both him and the reader, the moment that Sigurd enters the Bifrost, he immediately regains all of his memory, and we get a flashback scene explaining how he got to Earth in the first place, taking place in Asgard, and also giving us a whole bunch of other warps very quickly. This is the mostly Thor half of the warped origin. We learn that Sigurd Stark's real name is Stark Odinson, child of Howard Odin, the chief executive of the Aesir. There's a lot to unpack there. We don't get too much information on it, but it seems like in this world, the Asgardians are not really magical. They're like super tech with magic aesthetics. And apparently their royalty follows a business executive structure, so Howard Odin. Here we also meet Pepper, Rhodey, and Tony with an I, this is the daughter of Ho Yinsen, who are fused with the Warriors 3 to become the Warrior Machines 3. They're like a triplicate of other armor wearers based off of War Machine suits. And then, also in this throne room scene, we meet Zeke Stain. Zeke is the adopted brother of Stark Odinson, so you might be able to guess who he's fused with, except there's not really any Loki elements in his design or his character. He's just kind of weak and normal and boring, or as Stark himself says, weak, feeble, barely half a real person. Gee, I wonder if that's gonna be a plot point that comes up later. No way to know for sure. Anyway, now we get back to purely Thor stuff for a second. Outraged at his son's arrogance and ego, Howard Odin casts him down to Earth, stripping away his power and memory in the process so that he will learn humility by living among mortals. Then we get the 5-year time skip and we're back to the present. Most of the rest of the book is just a fight scene from here, as the Dark Elves who captured Sigurd were under the employ of Malekith. His name is just Malekith, they don't fuse anything there, but his character is a fusion of Malekith and the Mandarin, wielding the 10 realm rings instead of the normal 10 rings. Unsurprisingly, the fight ends with Ironhammer just bonking him real good. That is the only way that I can describe this page, but also, come on, look at this character's entire concept and tell me that we didn't need a full splash page bonking. also worth noting that Malekith actually surrenders after this massive hit, and Ironhammer kills him anyway with a far more lethal bonk. So what we've learned here is that Ironhammer does not mess around. You know what he does mess around with, though? Women. Because this is a fusion of Thor and Tony Stark, so you better believe this man is a womanizer to his core, for better or for worse. It turns out that this entire time, Malekith was also working in service of a higher power, Madam Hell, a fusion of Hela and Madam Mask, a frequent Iron Man love interest. So you kind of know what happens from here. Despite her being one of the biggest villains, the comic does end with her and Ironhammer making out. We'll leave him there for now. He seems like he's doing fine, and that means we get to go to my favorite Infinity Warp, and it's not even remotely close. This is a character that I love to my core. I have multiple custom art commissions of him in my office. This is the fusion of Spider-Man and Moon Knight, Arachnite, which is the coolest name in the entire roster. He also has my favorite design out of all the fusions. Now that might just be my personal bias talking, I acknowledge that, but also I do think this design objectively rips. Marvel Rivals, please. Please, 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 please make it a skin. I think it would have to be a Moon Knight skin because of the cape, but I play Moon Knight anyway, so that's fine. Please, 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 please. Okay, I'll stop now. Now, Arachnite overall leans way more into the Spider-Man side of things than Moon Knight. Khonshu is not present here. There's actually very little Moon stuff going on at all. It is mostly the split personality aspect of Moon Knight that we see here. Regardless of that, though, his origin is still incredibly dark, which is more in line with the Moon Knight stuff. His first comic begins with a flashback to a young Peter Parker, walking home through Central Park with Aunt May and Uncle Ben, when suddenly the family is attacked by a large green monster, later revealed as the Goblin by Night, a fusion of Werewolf by Night and Green Goblin, who is functionally just kind of a green werewolf, but whatever. Both Ben and May are brutally murdered by the Goblin by Night, and Peter is about to join them as he lies bleeding out on the ground. But then he is saved by a mystical spider, possibly a Khonshu fusion, though this is never explicitly stated, who bites him and infuses him with spider totem energy. This spider bite gives him spider powers and also dissociative identity disorder. There is nowhere near as thorough of an explanation of the real mental condition as Moon Knight often gets, but whatever, this is an Infinity Warp, everything moves incredibly quickly. The book then flashes forward 15 years to adult Peter operating as Arachnite and fighting a villain named Michael Morpheus, a combination of Morbius and obscure Moon Knight foe Morpheus. This guy doesn't really matter, he's only in the book for 2 pages and mostly serves as somebody for Arachnite to almost kill. See, the main gimmick of this character is his alters, each of which actively serve a different purpose. Unlike Moon Knight's usual 3, Arachnite has 4, and most of them are based on different aspects of Peter throughout the years. These are broken down in an interesting way, as 2 of them are used for civilian life, and the other 2 are used for heroic things. I will describe them in terms of Dungeons & Dragons stats because that is a weirdly effective way to summarize the group. The first is Mr. Parker, or simply CEO Peter, who is the Charisma stat alter. This one seems to be based on Peter Parker in his Parker Industries era, where he is a suave and capable CEO, handling most business interactions and also relations with his girlfriend, Marley Jane Watson, a fusion of MJ and Marlene Alron, who is Moon Knight's love interest. There seems to also be a little bit of Stephen Grant in this persona, as he is a lot more cool than Peter ever is, and to be clear for the MCU watchers, I mean comic Stephen, not MCU Stephen. Those two are very, very different. The other civilian identity is Science Peter. This one is based on Peter's high school status quo. This is where all of his genius intelligence is. He cares about science and experimenting and making the Arachnite gadgets. And that's basically all that he cares about. Every other form of interaction has to be handled by one of the other alters. Both of those are more or less Peter, but the heroic identities are more directly based on the identities of Spider-Man and Moon Knight as heroes. The first hero identity is simply called the Spider, and he is, for all intents and purposes, Spider-Man. He is the with great power comes great responsibility, nice, quippy type hero. And then on the other side, you have the Knight, who is far more brutal and violent and good at finishing fights and doing what needs to be done, even if Peter Parker Spider-Man would be more conflicted about it. I'll roughly call these two the dexterity and strength stats respectively, meaning that Peter has pretty much all of them covered except for wisdom and constitution, but constitution is a weird stat anyway. As you would kind of expect from the fact that so much of these comics has to be devoted to the dynamic between Arachnite's different alters, the actual plot of his 2 issues is extremely straightforward, and deals with Goblin by Night's real identity as Norman Osborn. Even in Warp World, Peter is best friends with Harry Osborn, and Harry knows all about Peter's Arachnite stuff and his dad's whole goblin thing, but he's been keeping the goblin situation a secret from Peter, and when Peter finds out, Arachnite goes on a bit of a rampage. There actually is a pretty nice moment at the end of this where Peter's Knight identity is about to murder Norman once and for all, but then Harry steps in, telling Peter that the Goblin by Night identity is not something that Norman has taken on willingly and is instead a magical werewolf-esque curse. This means that while Norman's murdering of Ben and May was not justified by any means, it was at the very least not conscious, and if Peter chooses to kill Norman then and there, then he would be consciously depriving somebody else of their parents, and that would make him just as bad, if not worse. This is a good endpoint, and it is something that I would like to see followed up on a little bit more, but then immediately after this speech, it turns out that the Goblin by Night curse is somehow genetic, and it immediately passes on to Harry, and he turns into a goblin and flies away, and then the comic is just over. Arachnite, while very cool in concept, does have one of the least satisfying endings of the Infinity Warps. All the others kind of come to a conclusion. This one does end on a cliffhanger that is never resolved. But whatever, I am willing to excuse a little bit of writing jank on the strength of Arachnite's design alone, because, say it with me, rule of cool. Everything in the Infinity Warps universe just runs on that concept foundationally, and that is not stopping yet. We are, though, now over halfway through the main roster of this event, and the next one is metal as hell. This is Weapon Hex, a fusion of Wolverine, Laura Kinney Wolverine specifically, and Scarlet Witch. Weapon Hex, or Hex 23 as her creators call her, is a person born for a very specific purpose, that being as a mortal host for the demon Mephichthon, who seems, from the name alone, to be a fusion of Mephisto and Chthon. The cult attempting this ritual was led by Dr. Sarah Kinney, a fusion of presumably Laura Kinney's mom and somebody else, though we don't know too much about her, and Dr. Herbert Wyndham, a fusion of the High Evolutionary and the Demon Blackheart. After many failed attempts with artificially created, genetically perfected subjects, these two masterminds realized that the genetic perfection might actually be the flaw causing the ritual to fail. For a demon to inhabit the host, it needs to have some sort of flaw to it. And therefore, the two leaders of the cult decided to have a kid themselves for the express purpose of getting her possessed by a demon. You can kinda guess where the story is going from here. It's a very tropey one, but a fun comic regardless. After their daughter, who they name Laura, is born, Sarah Kinney grows attached to the child and changes her mind on forging her into being a living weapon, while her dad stays committed to the demonic cause and tries to go through with the ritual regardless. This leads to Laura being raised in two worlds, trained for evil purposes by her father, but then also ingrained with some human elements and actual empathy by her mother, also getting trained in combat by Hellhound, a fusion of magic and Sabretooth, who is criminally underused in this comic. I think she's real cool, but she's barely in it. In her role as Weapon Hex, Laura is also infused with chaos magic, usually channeled through her claws in the form of anime-style named special moves, all of which are hex puns, like Hexorcism or Hexision, and most importantly, Hex Marks the Spot. Hex Marks the Spot is not a spell used by Laura, but more often by someone wishing to control her, usually her father. When the spell is cast, it marks a target and forces Weapon Hex to go into a brutal, mindless rage, killing whoever was hit by the spell, regardless of any other factors in play. This spell's existence ends up being the inciting incident for Laura's rebellion, and is also where the comic gets really dark for a minute, as when Laura's mother begins standing up to the cult more and more, Laura's father casts Hex Marks the Spot on Sarah Kinney, forcing Laura to murder her own mom in cold blood. Dear Lord. Weapon Hex then goes on a fairly justified murder spree throughout the castle, and learns in the process that she has a secret younger sister, engineered as a backup plan in case Hex 23 did not work out properly. This is Gavril Kinney, a fusion of Laura's clone younger sister Gabby Kinney and Quicksilver. There was a Scarlet Witch, of course there was going to be a Quicksilver in here. Gavril prefers to go by the superhero codename Speed Weasel, which is a stupid name, but an intentionally stupid one, because she's a child who picked that name for herself, and there's a running gag throughout the comic that whenever she meets somebody with a name she thinks is cooler, she tries to change her own name to match. Speed Weasel is cute, she's fun, she's a little bit of levity in this otherwise extremely metal and hardcore comic. Anyway, then Weapon Hex wins by casting a Hexromancy spell to call upon the spirits of everyone Dr. Wyndham killed, who then tear him to pieces. This includes Laura's mother, so Dr. Wyndham dies by getting slashed in half by the ghost of his wife and then brutalized by all of the monsters that he sacrificed. I told you, it's metal. Also, not to get too power scaly, but this is also a cool moment, so I want to show it. It seems like Weapon Hex's healing factor is way better than those of her component parts, as at one point, Dr. Wyndham obliterates her with lightning magic and turns her into a pile of ash, and then she healing factor regenerates from that, which has some implications about the other things that she can tank. And with Weapon Hex addressed, we are at the last of the main Infinity Warps cast, Ghost Panther. Once again, very obvious who it is from the name and appearance alone. This is a fusion of Black Panther and Ghost Rider. Though Ghost Panther does feel a little bit different reading the comic, this one reads less like a fusion and more like a T'Challa what-if story, but regardless, it's still cool, and that's the only box these comics need to check. Ghost Panther is still T'Challa. No name fusion here, at least not yet. We'll get to that in just a second. His early life seems to be pretty similar to that of the main, ends up in a sort of liminal space where he is confronted by Zarathos, a seeming fusion of the Spirit of Vengeance that empowers Ghost Rider and Sekhmet, Sister of Bast. Though this is never explicitly stated, they kind of dance around who this is, which is fitting for a Spirit of Vengeance if you've seen my Ghost Rider video. This seems like a pretty straightforward devil deal setup, but what makes it more interesting is that T'Challa rejects the demon's offer, refusing to hunt souls and become a Spirit of Vengeance. And then he gets resurrected from this limbo space regardless by his motorcycle-riding mentor, who just so happens to be a fusion involving Jericho Drum, Dr. Voodoo. He then doesn't really matter for the rest of the comic. He was just around to revive T'Challa and then move on, I guess. Shortly after his resurrection, T'Challa is called back to Wakanda. Not on a happy occasion though, he's called because his father has perished in battle against two villains who complicate the lore of Ghost Panther quite a bit. See, most of the other Infinity Warps are fusions of two well-known characters, with occasionally a joke or bit thrown in there, but Ghost Panther took a different direction with it, blending notable Wakanda villains with characters from Killraven. And I guarantee you most people watching this video have never heard of Killraven. I do not have time to go into Killraven in detail today, but to give you the bare minimum that you need to know, Killraven is an obscure hero from an early 70s comic simply titled Amazing Adventures. He is a regular human named Jonathan Raven from an alternate future timeline in which Martians invade Earth, at which point he is forced to become a gladiator in the Martian arenas, where he takes on the name Killraven. for some reason, the writer of Ghost Panther decided to fuse Eric Killmonger with Killraven, becoming Eric Killraven. And also, I know what the some reason was. This comic was written by Jed MacKay, and I mean this with all the love I can muster, but Jed MacKay is famous for taking his random weird favorites from decades past and then shoving them into books wherever he can. That's not a complaint. He does this really well, and I genuinely respect it. But yeah, the only reason Killraven is referenced here is that it's probably just a character Jed MacKay liked. Killraven is joined by Mbakshula, who is a fusion of Mbaku and another Killraven character named Mashula. Easy fusion there, their names are somewhat similar with the M apostrophe at the beginning. And despite them coming from a very random place, their origin, or half-origin, as Killraven characters is incredibly relevant to the Ghost Panther plot, as the future Martian invasion of Earth is the two's villain origin story. When the Martians invaded, Wakanda was the one place that managed to resist their control and remain free. But the families of Eric Killraven and Mbakshula had been exiled from the nation shortly before this for unknown reasons. This meant that they had to grow up under Martian oversight, which left them very bitter towards the nation that had cast them out. In their adulthood, they find a way to time travel back to the past and use this technology to try and destroy Wakanda so that everyone there will have to suffer the way that they did. They could use the time travel to maybe, like, warn people about the Martians or whatever, but hey, they're villains, so they're gonna do the evil thing. Rule of cool. Take a shot every time I say rule of cool in this video. Actually don't. You might die. To this end, they killed King T'Chaka in the present, which is why T'Challa returned to Wakanda for his funeral. Now we've finally looped back around to that. While in Wakanda, he reunites with his sister, Shuri, who, yes, is a fusion of Shuri and Riri Williams, one that was probably only done for the name. She does seem to be a superhero in her own right. She does mention on one panel that she's built something called the Panther Heart armor, but we never actually get to see her suit up. The one who does do all the fighting is T'Challa, who tries to battle the future invaders and fails, resisting the call of Zarathos several times until he eventually accepts and becomes the Ghost Panther officially, taking on the soul-devouring role of a spirit of vengeance. He doesn't get a motorcycle yet though, and actually will never get one, because instead he gets a ride that is 10 times weirder. See, in all the shots where T'Challa was rejecting the call of Zarathos, there was a shadowy figure in the background constantly pleading for mercy on behalf of the Wakandan prince, and this turned out to be the spirit of King T'Chaka. When T'Challa finally accepts the role of Ghost Panther, T'Chaka begs Zarathos to allow him to help his son and is reincarnated as a giant flaming panther. And that's what Ghost Panther rides. He doesn't have a flaming motorcycle, he has a big fire cat that's actually his dad. And then the comic is just kind of over. Again, all of these characters get their whole origin and first story told in a mere 2 issues. So from this shot where T'Chaka gets revived, there's like 2 pages of fight scene and then 1 page of conclusion where they're all looking over Wakanda, and then that's it. It's not a cliffhanger, this is a real conclusion where they're going to be the defenders of the nation going forward, but I guess T'Challa's just running around on top of his cat dad forever. Sure. I don't know if that one counts as rule of cool, more rule of weird, but whatever, same thing. And not only is that the end of the Ghost Panther comic, it's also the end of the core Infinity Warps roster. These 5 are the only ones that would get their own self-titled comic. We're done with them for now. We will be returning to this main cast later, but the self-titled 2-shots are not the only comics that dropped in this original batch. There were also 2 issues released simply called Infinity Warps, no character subtitle on them, and these are full of the silly ones. Each of these comics has 3 mini-stories in them, so if you thought 2 issues per character was quick, now they are getting 1/6 of that, which is nice for me because it means I get to run through them far quicker. The first Infinity Warps anthology opens up with, well, technically not a full story. It starts with a 1-page narration gag as a nod to Marvel's older What If comics, starring Observer X, a fusion of the Watcher and Professor X, who is going to be the one guiding us through these weird little stories. The first full mini-comic is Moon Squirrel and Tippy Soar. This is another one that I don't think I should have to explain to you conceptually. It is Moon Girl and Squirrel Girl, and Tippy Toe the Squirrel, and Devil Dinosaur. It is exactly what you think it is. Moon Squirrel, real name Lunine Lafagreen, they get a lot funnier with the names in these tiny ones, is Moon Squirrel, a genius child with the ability to communicate with squirrels. And also, she has a giant squirrel as a pet. This is never really explained, she's just kind of around, which is appropriate for the fusion of these characters. Their villain is also appropriate, because for anyone who doesn't know, the Squirrel Girl has a repeated history of defeating some of the best villains in Marvel single-handedly. That's like her whole bit. So who are you going to throw against Moon Squirrel and Tippy Soar but Dr. Doomactus? Yeah, it's Dr. Doom and Galactus in one guy. She doesn't defeat him with raw power, though. No. This is Moon Girl, so she's going to have to outsmart him. And it's also Moon Girl and Squirrel Girl, so she is specifically going to outsmart him in a silly way. And that means sticking a secret translator onto his helmet, which takes all of the panicked screams of the people he's trying to kill and translates them automatically into praise, telling Doomactus how cool everyone thinks he is. And then Dr. Doomactus ends up liking the planet so much because they all think he's great that he leaves Earth alone and doesn't kill anybody. And that is the whole story. Like I said, this next batch is mini-comics. These are only about 6 pages long each, though this one does end with a fake cliffhanger where Moon Squirrel and Tippy are going to fight Ratmaster, who seems to be a fusion of Ratatoskr and Taskmaster. He's only on this one panel. Again, this is a gag and not a real follow-up, but still, Ratmaster is canon. That's nice. Moving on to the next one, we have a team-up between 2 fused characters, the first being Green Widow, a fusion of Black Widow and She-Hulk, and the second being Cat's Eye, a fusion of Hawkeye and Hellcat. I don't really have a lot to say about this one. It is kind of just a fight scene. They go up against Iron Titania, who is a fusion of Titania, and I'm actually realizing as I record this, I don't know who she's supposed to be fused with. It just says Iron Titania on the page. Let me see if I can find that out. Okay, well, I did some digging, and the Marvel Wiki says that she is apparently a warp between Iron Maiden and Titania. But I've never seen the wiki say apparently like that before, and also there is nothing cited, so I can't fact check it. Maybe she's a fusion between Iron Maiden and Titania, I'm not sure, but I don't have any other information to go on, so that's just what I'm gonna say. Like I said, this mini-comic is basically just a fight, so I don't have much more to say about it. That means we can move on to the next, and this one is great. This one is The Terrific 2, which is in fact a Fantastic Four fusion. The Terrific 2 have condensed the Fantastic Four into a pair of brothers, Ben and Reed Storm. Reed Storm is a combination of Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman, becoming simply Mr. Invisible, and Ben Storm is Human Torch and The Thing, becoming Hot Rocks. Their origin is shot for shot the same as the Fantastic Four, though. It's just that there are 2 of them instead of the full roster. And also in this universe, Ben gets screwed over even more than in the main one. He's now a flaming rock monster, and Reed just kind of has 2 cool superpowers with no drawbacks. In their comic, they fight Master Mole, a fusion of Mole Man and the Master Mold, which is a machine that generates Sentinels. As you'd expect from that combination, Master Mole then commands an underground army of Moloid-shaped Sentinels, which look surprisingly cool. I thought they were gonna look stupid, but I kinda like this design a lot, actually. Ultimately, the Terrific 2 are some of the most similar to their original non-fused forms. They are kind of just the Fantastic Four, but only half of them. The only other thing worth noting in this comic is that we do get to hear Hot Rocks' catchphrase, which is, for some reason, quote, "It's Blazerin' time?" Come on, you could have come up with something better than that. Then there are 3 more of these mini-comic fusions in the second issue of the Infinity Warps special. This one also has a narration open, not by the Professor X Watcher fusion though, and instead by Forever Bushman, a combination of Eternity and Forbush Man, who is a character I also do not have time to go over today, but he's kind of just a guy named Irving Forbush who wears a pot on his head and is weird and has complicated background, and now he's fused with the universe itself. He's only around for 2 pages. I'm not going to spend more time on him. Opening with Forbush Man in this comic is very appropriate though, because Infinity Warp's issue 2 has, I think, the weirdest fusions of the entire roster. Starting off strong with Kamala Kang, a fusion of Miss Marvel and Kang the Conqueror. Kamala Kang has the power to stretch through time now. That's her whole bit. She is still a stretchy character, but now she stretches into the 4th dimension, I suppose. Which is a very fun concept. Unfortunately, it kind of goes nowhere. Even for a mini-comic, this one is extremely abrupt. She tries to do a time travel thing and messes up the timeline and ends up confronting a bunch of different timeline versions of herself all stretching through time at once, and then it's just over. It is as abrupt as I described it right there. This one is weird, fun concept, but poor execution, sadly. Oh, but the next one's gonna be cute, though. We have a Power Pack fusion. For anyone who's not familiar with Power Pack, they are some of Marvel's best kid-friendly superheroes. They've kind of fallen out of favor, sadly, in recent years, but back a few decades ago, they were really popular. They are a family of superpowered siblings who go on nice, wholesome adventures.
Yes, fine, shiny. Marvel. What the fuck, Marvel? Oh, is this? Oh yeah. His new shit. What's his MVP? That's pretty lame. kind of boring. I really hate how like they get like one free skin, like even like kind of lame. Like I'm like, here you go. The skateboard. I don't turn the audio back on. The blue. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Midnight skin. This is the best one here. Like, this one's like a normal ass skin. Legendary. This one here is the best one in the bundle though. I don't know why. Oh, legendary, regular. This is the best one though. This is actually sick. What's his MVP? That's pretty lame. Yeah. Potential. There we go. Whoa, it's bombarding me with fucking numbers and shit. The stone tablet. An entropy. Look at my stuff. Oh, a second one. I was wondering when we get to that point. 9.5, 10, 10.5, 11, 11.5, 12, 12.5. Wow, I'm gonna get to that point. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, it's just like a shelf area you can put it on so you can look at it. Mr. M. Wazowski. Fred
What
Wado.
hero do you think you want to be today?
Hood on, guns out, let's go.
Fred Wado. Fred Wado. Garo, not squirrel, girl, not squirrel, girl.
Who am I gonna banish from
The
this
love of
match?
God, not squirrel, girl, not squirrel, girl. Awesome. The guy who's playing Bucky wants to ban magic. His direct fucking like easy ass counter, bro. Awesome. No, ban the fuck out of this character, bro. Ban them all. Ain't bad one support. My fucking god, bro. I get Hail Mary, bro. Fucking Hail Mary. Hail Mary. Let's just do it. Bro, we got a Bucky player scared of a magic, bro. Fuck, who cares, bro? Oh, he went tank. Was he always strange, or that just happened recently? The Hail Mary plan came through. The Hail Mary plan came through.
The right heroes
That
can make
is
all the difference.
funny. The Hail Mary plan actually came through. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's go. I ate like a bowl of ice cream and now I'm calling it.
Did you miss me?
Yeah, that's his beat up tool.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Stand up, be strong, no right from wrong. Forever, hands believe yourself.
Astral projection
Stand up, be strong, no right from wrong.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
There's a new world order coming. This is just the first step. Run to the moon! Nothing here. Suspicious. There you are.
Oh shit. Oh, they were both there. I thought the low key thought that was Wolverine. That's on me. That's on me. I thought that was Wolverine.
You really think I'm tapping out so soon?
But, oh yeah, he's pretty close to me. Oh, he must be on my team. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Oh, GG's. They've won. I should just TP. No, that's the. Oh, he's strange. I can TP him if I wanted to.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Run to the moon! Well, looky here.
Better stop that vehicle.
Already dead?
One couldn't. Gotta stay strong if I want to win.
You lost the healer and was it used at the same time?
Let's make our escape, yeah?
Why is she fighting me?
Let's make our escape, yeah?
What was your plan there, Jubilee? Oh, the Squirrel Girl, right? We wanted a Squirrel Girl and an Iron Man.
Let's make our escape, yeah?
What the fuck are you doing? Why is she just standing there?
Destroy the Punisher's turret.
Fitting.
Us against the world. I am ready to put on a show.
Oh. Ooh, baby.
They hit a checkpoint. Might be a good time to stop them.
Young Squirrel Girl. Hell yeah, dude. Hell, we have a Bucky. We have a Bucky, bro. This is so crazy. I'm solo tanking. Let's get Emma.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm gonna Hulk.
I'm hulking.
It's now or never. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Stand down!
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
No stopping us now! Stay right there!
Better stop that vehicle.
Yay.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Science Awesome.
Solves problems.
Wolverine, Magneto, Venom. We had 2 anti-dive characters, and they couldn't do shit that stopped the dive. So what the fuck's the point?
You picked the right gal for the... I'm here to finish...
I am Groot.
Round 2, go!
The hand of heaven is here. Shoot! No matter where they run, they cannot escape divine justice.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Jubilation.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. Nice to know I haven't lost my hunter's instinct after all these years.
I shall do no such thing. You are free to make your own choices. You are a grown woman after all.
The battle starts in 5,
God.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
For so long, I fought for mutant kind's future. Our time has arrived.
Anyone willing to help? Ouch, that hurts!
Can we get 4 please? Kind of fun to watch, actually. And the support are pushing so far forward. Stay still. It's fun to watch. I get to see a new perspective of how people play. And we're not just watching.
Our enemy has been spotted.
Getting stronger.
They shall not escape our wrath.
Got one.
They shall not escape our wrath now.
They're on your tail. Max down. Come back. War journal.
Oh my god. Oopsie.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
That's what I needed.
I am ready to put on a show!
Myself get hit. That's what I need.
Ay, ay, ay.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Ready? Let's get this armed and dangerous.
Perfect precision.
Again.
You piece of fuck.
Always glad to help.
I need that fucking kill Wolverine, bro.
We better retreat. Yeah, we should go.
Why is supposed to go so far forward, man? Play back here. Don't go that far over there. Boost and roll.
I am ready to put on a show!
Uh-oh. Why? Can just move then?
Someone has us in their sights. Turn back.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Yeah. I'm all again that fast.
Much better.
Into the third one.
Perfect precision.
Who the fucking cares? Who fucking cares?
That's what I need.
And we refuse to surrender.
Only 60 seconds left.
Sniper.
I am ready to put on a show!
Oh shit! Oh.
Armed and dangerous.
That's kind of great.
Shields up!
Again. Again.
No TP, back where we started.
No winner yet. Going to overtime! Us against the world!
What is he? Oh shit.
Perfect precision.
Thank you. Just end my misery. I had support. I had a support right there.
1, 2, 3.
Who's got a bubble? A shield? No bubble.
Well, you can't expect
We refuse to surrender. Hi. One support. Awesome. So much fun. Much joy to be had in this game. Hell yeah, yeah.
Some bonds just can't be broken, no matter how hard you try.
I'm not sure that.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Wee-hee! It's just like a bee for real.
I hate this part.
Ah yes, let me do my fucking lord run. At that time I do it.
You always choose the wrong side, Robin. Partners like the old days.
I think it needs to be 4. I don't like using C. C feels weird. Nafuyu? Nafumi! Oh, Nafumi, Nafuyu.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Hood on, guns out, let's go.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Hanggang ang my dingo. Yay. Wow. Oh, my best are going through. Another one. Yeah. Oh my band! Oh my bands went through. That's actually funny. Every single one of my bands went through, bro. That's actually hilarious. You know what? I feel like the main character, bro. That's some main character energy there, bro. Yeah, there's the momentum boost.
Stay strong.
I can see why Steve wanted to try to save you, kid. You got fire, just like me.
Please. We ain't got nothing in common, old man.
Damn. Oh, no, I could use it here. Put in the fucking strike point.
How come you're saying that like it's a bad thing?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Back before my hood, I ain't mean nothing. Now,
I fell.
Maybe a little unsavory, but
I fell. Yeah, that's alright.
Someone scratch my back.
walks.
We lost their shields. Our prey is in the open. Damage sustained.
What are you aiming at?
Fucking map terrain change, bro. Hey, where the fuck did they go? I'm watching. And no one went strange. No one went strange. We could have had that shit down, bro. Oh, wow. We could have had strange. We could have had strange, bro. Whoops, Daddy. We could have had strange, bro.
You're gonna find out how much chaos I can cause.
I like the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Double KO. There's still a chance to stop them.
No chance to stop them. There's still a chance to stop them. There's still a chance to stop them.
They hit a checkpoint.
Hell yeah,
Might be
dude.
the time to stop them. Thanks for the shield. A nice deep freeze.
Ouchie. So much damage.
Double KO.
So much damage.
That's 3.
So much damage.
Enemy is ready to go.
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna ult that fast still. I didn't even. Oh, it's fucking the big guy, right? The big guy.
Better
See
stop that
everything?
vehicle.
The hood.
I like the cold. Penny. She'll have
Enhanced ammo.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Armed and dangerous! Sorry, soldier. Let's dance. Back in action.
Don't give them another hit. Dissipate. Stop that vehicle.
Riley. I bug 'em most. Yay.
Tremble before blast!
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Yay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Let's team in this one.
Realities.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Oh yeah, dude. Dun, 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 dun.
Round 2,
Remy
go!
by my side. He's always in my heart and in my fist. You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Fire.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I love my choices. How good they've been.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oh, did anyone die? Thank you. Yeah, I guess Penny. Well, on attack, right? I guess.
Watch your step. It's about to get real sticky around here. I'm hit.
I thought I could rush. I thought I climbed the other side by doing that shit.
Just needed a few repairs.
I fucked it up.
I needed that.
Oh. I thought if I went for the jump on it. How fast is it? Dang.
A nice
Okay.
deep freeze. That doesn't count.
Okay, it needs more time.
Systems restoring.
I think that just fucking crazy.
You're up, little one. Extra strength I can win. Here's what we're back. I've got yours. A nice deep freeze.
What are you aiming at?
Time for some fireworks.
It's pushing me off the thing.
We're better when we work together. Get that vehicle to its destination.
I fucking hate the changing terrain, bro. It's so bad of a fucking thing in the game to do.
Here comes Gear Up, little one. Spider nest activated.
Woohoo! Oh shit! No! No!
Just needed a few repairs.
Again!
What's that red? Oh, no more. What the fuck is that green thing? Oh no.
Keep going. I like the cold.
That's annoying.
You know what to do, spiders? Extra spare.
I'm stuck.
Woo! Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. We made quite a team.
Yay.
An ancient mystical squirrel? No, I've seen it all. I'm counting on you, friends. Now it's showtime. Time for some fireworks. Pick up these nests. I am ready to put on a show. You know what to do,
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh no!
What What are you aiming at?
9 gameplay. So better to lead you to Dracula than a vampire, right?
Pencils are down. I know that sound. This is gonna hurt.
Tremble before fast!
It's spider time!
How refreshing!
So close! This is your big chance!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Predator, stay close.
The current score is
Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, tra-la-la.
3.
Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, tra-la-la. Wait, so much time trying to kill me, bro. It's just fucking great.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this
Tra-la-la,
one.
tra-la-la,
I'm here to finish the fight that my father
tra-la-la.
began. I hope I make him proud.
Tra-la-la, tra-la-la. Where's my toothpick, bro? Tra-la-la, tra-la-la.
Round 3, go! It's about to get real sticky around here.
By 28 seconds. Where else is 28 flocking seconds.
30 seconds before you attack.
28
Get ready.
seconds.
Luna Snow! The one and only, I think.
Where is she?
You were my Oba-chan's favorite singer.
Hey?
Wow, did not expect that.
Let's go 1.7. 1.7.
The
Okay,
battle
starts
starts
with
in
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
PT.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? I cannot let you do any more damage to the web of life and destiny. Spider bots? Just fine! Uh-oh. You're up, little ones.
I love my choices. How good they've been. I love my choices. How cool they've been. I love my choices. How cool they've been. Woo, baby.
This should cure my fury.
Only 60 seconds left.
Ah, they fucking banned fucking. Ah, they banned Spider-Man.
My soul is not yours to claim.
Awesome.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh.
The final 10 seconds.
The final 10 seconds, bro.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Hell yeah, dude.
Again! Dangerous!
Thank you,
The
baby.
current score is 3, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Magic. I feel like a phoenix to like do shit with.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
I got in the hole.
Invisible force in play here.
Whee!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
No, hold on. No, fuck.
I seem to recall that you used to be on the other side.
Fuck's sake.
Times change, but one thing never changes.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. When all this is over, I'm gonna drop the dopest album any timeline has ever heard.
That hurts. Took him a while. That was bad. They've won it too. Thank you. And you want to touch me? And I'm done.
Final score 3, 2, 4.
3 to 4, thank God. That's where I end the stream.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.